am so sorry, y'all. Get in here. Because because the charger had came out of the computer. The charger came out of the computer. Y'all, I am so sorry that I had accidentally. Somebody did. Maybe did some black magic. I'm telling you, because that drink went right off. I was like, what the hell? Because even if the drink go out, it should still be. My charger went out the wall, but I'm like, damn, it should still be going because my computer wasn't dead. Oh wait, he talked about doing black magic and spirits and ghosts and shit all the time. I don't know if he was trying to scare me or if he was for real, but I was like, look, I don't like this funny shit. Oh, you know Chinadu outside. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, if Chinadu outside, motherfucking Burna Boy outside too. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. So I was looking at some comments, right? But I was trying to talk about that kind of threw me off, y'all. So I got to remember. Remember that short-term memory loss that I got? I got to remember what I was saying when, I was talking about the schedule that he has. So the schedule, that's what the schedule basically consists of. The smoking the weed, the naps, all that very, very lazy with a lazy demeanor. Like he didn't want to do anything. He was just like, you know how somebody say, I'm here for the comments? He'll sit down and say, I'm here for the money. Show me the money. He wanted to taste the money. Testimony. So I said, let me do a testimony on this motherfucker then. That's all he wanted to do. So that's what we at, right? So this whole time, I know what I'm supposed to be getting into. I'm supposed to be getting into this list of red flags. And y'all tell me, we're gonna be engaged on this red flags list, and y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments. Because this is what I went through. So I'm telling my story. And I hope I didn't offend anybody or ruffle any feathers when I talked about being from Africa and trusting Africa, because I don't mean to. And I know, like, I'm able to take constructive criticism. I hope that you guys are too, but I know that you're not, because I've been talked about, put down. Somebody said they was gonna jump me, all types of shit on here for talking and speaking my mind about Africa. And even with him, he said that he was at Accra Mall, and somebody said, "Are you the one who's with K&K Squad?" And he was like, "Yeah." He said, "You better watch her. You better watch her." And I'm like, "What the hell that's supposed to mean?" But I don't know, because he's a fucking liar. So I don't know if that's so true or not. I can't tell you if it's true or not. I can't tell you shit is true about him. So these are the red flags to me. Now I'm being very transparent with you guys with this, because I don't want none of y'all to make the same mistakes that I've made. And like I've said before, when I first started building this channel, I told y'all I want to tell y'all about the mistakes I made so y'all wouldn't have to. Okay? Um so all the time I would ask my husband, I would tell my husband that I wanted to have a baby. I wanted to have my sixth child. And you taking the best years of my life and you're not doing nothing with it. I'm like, look, I can't have a child after I'm 40. I shouldn't even have a child after 35. But I'm between 35 and 40. I'm trading with this, right? So I'm like, let me have a baby. He's like, no. Made me know that he didn't want nothing permanent with me. And he didn't want nothing long term with me, because he couldn't even have a baby with me. So that's one thing. Two, I never met his children. And I asked him one day, I said, do your children know that you're married? And he said, no, I don't think so. And I was like, well, how you been married? We've been married for almost 3 years and your children don't even know. And then I can't meet them. And then it was like, he was supposed to go to Ghana now. He's supposed to be going to Ghana for Dirty December. And I told him I want to go with him, and he was like, no, I'm going to see my children. And I said, well, what is that supposed to mean? You going to see your children? He was like, so if I'm going to see my children, I want to be there and spend time with them. And then I'm taking you, I'm not going to be able to spend time with them. I said, that makes no sense to me because I'm your wife. So regardless if you spending time with them now, you spend time with my children every damn day. So why can't I go spend time with them? He was like, because then they're going to talk to their mother and tell their mother that they met this American woman. And the mother, I don't know what she's going to say. I said, hold up. Something ain't sounding right. Because you told me that your wife has a man. So if she moved on, why can't you move on? That's just something that ain't sitting right with me. So me and the wife go to texting. The wife tell me, hold y'all seats. Hold y'all seats like this. Brace yourself because you about to go for a ride. Matter of fact, I'm going to read to y'all what the wife said to me. Y'all will not believe this. Y'all will not believe this because I want to tell you verbatim what the wife said to me. I'm not going to try to figure it out myself. I'm not going to try to remember myself because y'all know my memory ain't that good. So y'all hold y'all seats. Brace yourself. Put the seatbelt on. You see that idiot you are with. I just divorced him yesterday because of you. He left us for 3 weeks to be with you because you taking him to the U.S. and has abandoned his kids and I because of you. His parents have aided and abetted just so their son can go to the U.S. He wanted me to agree with him so he divorces you in 2 years and come for his kids. But I am not that kind of cheap woman. Ask him to send his kids fees or else I'm bringing the police there now. But trust, the same will be done to you. But it's none of my business. Karma awaits both of you because you knew he was married and still decided to proceed with him. So for breaking a family and separating him from his kids, you shall not go unpunished as God lives. Ask him to be responsible towards his kids. We are being thrown out of our house too. And that is what I have to go through for being married to him for 9 years and supporting him, even setting him up, borrowing money here and there to set him up. Go on, marry him, take him to the U.S. as you plan, but mark my words, you will also weep and garnish your teeth in agony as I am today. I have been cut 3 times in my abdomen to bring forth his kids, and he abandoned me and my kids for another woman because of the U.S. We owe school fees for 2 of our kids, and the last one must be enrolled too. I've given him 39 minutes. If he doesn't send the money, tell him. And she says to me, your name is Kavisha Drew, right? 84, right? That's not important to me. What is important to me is what I've told you. You can go on with the marriage. That's your business. But he must be responsible for his kids. And since you have broken the home and the family, you make sure that God will handle the rest. First of fucking all, I didn't even know the motherfucker was still married. First of all. So he lied to me and told me that he was divorced. The whole family was at the wedding. Not one person said, oh, he's still married to this woman. So that right there fucked me up my whole head. Okay? And she was right. I am gritting my teeth and garnishing my teeth or whatever the fuck the words was she said as she was that day. Because what I've put up with this man, that I fucking cannot believe it. So that's why, because we talking about the red flags, right? So that's why he wasn't able to introduce me to the kids. And the kids didn't know about me because they wasn't even divorced. So basically they were still together. She called me and she told me even long time ago, she told me, I'm here with my boyfriend and your husband come up and he wants to argue with us because he see me with another man. So when I asked him about it, he was like, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Y'all remember this? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I was just upset because she had a man around my kids. And I said, okay, well, sometimes I be in my feelings too. So I can understand that you be upset because there's a nigga around your kids. Because I didn't, even when me and my ex was broken up, I didn't want my kids around the bitch that I didn't know. So I can understand that. So I left it at that, right? Okay. So we're gonna move on from here. But remember that, because we're gonna come back, because it's gonna show, I'm gonna show you how everything unfolds. Okay. So he didn't want to have children with me. He didn't want me to meet his children. Then he started yelling and putting my children down. So when I came home one day, my son tells me, my son 8 years old, his son is 8 years old too. And my son tells me that your husband said that his son is smarter than me and that he's bigger than me. He's a bigger boy than me and he can handle me. First of all, for him to even say some shit like that pissed me the fuck off, talking to my child like that. So I was like, okay, you know what? We about to do something. We about to get this motherfucker out of here some kind of way. So we trying to figure it out. And I'm telling my kids that maybe too, because they kind of sensitive to people talking to them any kind of way. I said maybe too, his voice and him yelling like this, like, because that's what they do in Africa. If you ever go to Ghana, you'll see that everybody yelling at each other. Everybody always yelling. They don't talk, they yell. So I was like, so maybe he didn't mean anything, any harm. So one day my son opens up the door while he was yelling at him. He opens up the door so I can hear. And so I heard him say, sit your ass down. I feel like I'm the only one who can cuss at my kids. Now, don't get me wrong. He's the stepfather, and I know like he is their father figure. He should be able to chastise them, but under certain parameters. So when he started yelling at them and cussing at them, I'm like, hold the fuck up. So I asked him, why is you cussing at my kids? And he said he got mad at me and didn't want to talk to me for 2 days because he like, why the fuck would you ask me? Why am I yelling at them? I'm grown. You should be asking him, what did he do for me to yell at him? My kids gonna always come first because the niggas come and go. My kids will not. So no, we're not doing that. I said, I want to fucking know why you talking to my kids any kind of way and yelling at them. I gotta make sure that damn plug ain't come out and yelling at them. So he started beefing with me or whatever. I didn't give a fuck. But at that point, I was like, okay, we got to figure out something. We're gonna send this nigga back. So the plan was to send him back during Dirty December when it was time to go back. But I'm like, something's gonna work out for me because I gotta get rid of him. So we're gonna move on to this list, this red flags list, because I wrote this shit down, baby. So he says that he didn't want his face in no videos, no posting, no social media, and no pics. Why not? I got a whole page called The Hansons on YouTube. He said, I didn't know nothing about that. Nigga, you saw me recording you the whole time we was in Ghana. But I don't like that. Now I know that Africans don't like being recorded. But I told him from Jump Street, I'm a YouTuber. If you want to make some money, do YouTube, do content creation. It's an easy, short way to make some money. You could have been content creating out there in Mexico, making money, and we good, right? He didn't want it. Why? Because this nigga had other things going on. He didn't want nobody to fucking know about it. And then I started saying, even maybe he ashamed of me. Like maybe he ashamed for me to even be on his arms. Then he used to say little shit like, you just want to flaunt me. Like, nigga, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, you think that you the finest nigga in the world? But I did that. I created that monster. I made him think that by sitting here telling him every day. Like, I was giving him the utmost, the confidence. I was like, you are so handsome. You're a beautiful man. You know, just telling him how wonderful he was, uplifting his spirits till he got cocky with it. So he like, you bitch, you need me. Like, I'm just one of them old white bitches that, oh, I'm gonna fuck you and you gonna be quiet. No. Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, that should be pissing me off. I'm like, nigga, I done had niggas look 10 times better than you. You ain't all that. But he thought he was. He really thought he was. Okay. So we're gonna go back to so that right there, keeping me the secret was a huge red flag for me. Not showing me no love or affection. When I would lay down in the bed with him, he would turn over and lay on his stomach. He'd say, oh, we don't cuddle. I'm from Africa. We don't do that cuddling and stuff. We don't do all the kissy and rubby dubby and lovey lovey and all that shit. We don't do that. And I'm like, that's some bullshit. Like, you think you the only African I've been with. That is some real life bullshit. Now I know that the culture is different, and then it's sometimes where some things they say is not the same as us. So if an African tell you I made love to you, he might just saying I love you. You know, it's not the making love that we talking about where it's passion and it's affection and it's slow rolling and stroking with emotion and all that goody goody gumdrops. It might not be that. That's how we talk about making love. They might just be saying, "Look, yeah, I love you, like me and you together." You know, so it's not the same. Some things they say, I need to do a video about that because some things they say is not the same as what we say. So you can know the difference. So I'm just like, that's bullshit. First of all, so that kind of took me through it for a loop too. He never complimented me. I don't think he ever did. Maybe in the beginning when his representative complimented me. Maybe his representative told me that I was beautiful. But sure as him himself never told me that. So that kind of boggling to me, mind boggling to me, because we was in the car one day and he was telling me a story about this guy, and he was telling me that the guy's wife was extremely beautiful. And I said, well, damn, I ain't never heard you say that shit before. Because you sure don't say it to me. So that kind of made me never red flag. He okay? Okay. Um, then whenever I would say stuff like, I feel like you just married me for the green card, he'd be like, that pisses me off. Why you always say that? And then that'd be it. But if you would have told me that I only married you for the green card, I would be confessing my love for you and be like, hell no, the fuck I didn't. You think I would do this with you, would do that with you if I wanted the green card? You know, and he would just not say anything. Like one time, I think in the beginning, when I said it, he said, I wouldn't get close to your children if I just wanted the green card, because then I would be playing with their minds and their heart. Hold on to that too, because we coming back. So then he said he has a lot of rules. A lot of rules. When it came to sex, it was rules like, oh, we don't do that in Ghana. If I'm like, okay, I need you to come and eat because I'm sitting here slaving over the stove, and now the food is done. The food is sitting here and it's getting cold, so you need to eat. Oh no, we don't eat before we smoke. We need to smoke first. It's a process. Or I got to go to the gym, so I have to sleep, and then I'll get up and I'll eat, and then I'll go to the gym. It's a process. It was just so many fucking rules. I'm tired of, as y'all may know, I don't like rules. I don't like rules and I don't like regulations. I don't. And I have no passion and no patience. I'm telling y'all, I do not like the rules. So that rule shit was getting on my nerves. Okay. As far as going out on dates, he never wanted to go out on a date with me. It was like it's always an excuse, like, oh, I'm tired, I don't think we should go out today, I don't like being around a lot of people. And I'm like, something ain't right with you. Like, who does that? It's not like my first husband. My first husband didn't go out on dates because he had PTSD. He didn't like being in crowds, and that kind of made him feel some kind of way. But I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about this nigga. All these rules he had, none of these rules apply when it comes to somebody else, because he don't like going on dates. He don't like crowds. He don't like all this shit. But he worked in the club, and it was crowded as hell. And days when he was off, he would go anyway. He was only getting paid $200 a month, so it wasn't even no reason for him to go anyway. But he liked it so much. But when it came to me, I don't like that. Okay. Very arrogant, self-centered, ungrateful, and unappreciative, as y'all may know from this live. He benefits from me, but it's no benefit to me. He absolutely could do nothing for me. And I mean nothing. Very secret, and privacy was so important to him. I asked him, of course, he said he didn't want the social media and he didn't want me putting him on pictures and stuff like that. Okay. I asked him if he could take and put a 360 life 360 on his phone, so that way if something shall happen to him, cartel, be it somebody rob him, somebody kidnap him, I don't know, but we in a foreign country, something happens to you, I need to know where you was at, how long you was there, what was the last place, all that. And the same as me, because I'm a female, you should want to know where I'm going at. He was like, no, I'll just call you all the time, you can't call me. If I get robbed out in the street and they take my phone, how the fuck you gonna call me? But at least you'll know the last place I was at. Because Life 360 will tell you, oh, she was here for 5 minutes. But you wouldn't even know that if you're not on the 360 with the Drew family values. Because all my children's on there, everybody's on there. My son, of course, he didn't want to get on there either when I first told him about it. But he was like, you know what, Mom? I'm going to do it because I never know when I'm going to need to find you and I can't. So let's do it. So anybody who don't have nothing to hide would have gladly put it on his shit. Not to mention, he had an iPhone 14 that I'm paying for every fucking month. So I buy you an expensive ass phone, pay for it every month. You can't even put a damn app on it that I tell you to put on it. Red flag. Okay. So then I never had none of his passcodes. Never could get in his phones. Never could get on a computer. I bought him a brand new Apple computer. Couldn't get in there. Couldn't get in nothing. But he had my passcodes. Get into all my stuff. He all in my business. Looking. Every time I'm on the phone, he looking. I even caught him on my Facebook, looking through my Facebook page. All types of shit. He know everything about me in my house. Know everything about my kids. How I move, what I do, when I do it, and how I do it. But I know nothing about this nigga. Obviously. Nothing. Because I was so clueless about all the stuff I'm about to tell you. So he didn't want me to know about his whereabouts or nothing. He only wanted to have sex when it was convenient for him. So he'll say, oh, I want to have sex today. So I'm supposed to be ready. But when I say I want to have sex, sometimes I don't want to have sex. Sometimes I want the intimacy. Intimacy is into me, you see. I wanted him to be into me. So I might want to just cuddle. I want to just love on him and hug on him and kiss on him. He didn't want that. He didn't want sex. He just wanted it whenever he was ready for it. And that pissed me off. Pissed me the fuck off, because I'm like, how can I just sit here and just be here for you whenever you ready, like I'm sitting duck, but when I want something, I don't get it. And it wasn't even that serious to me. I just wanted some intimacy. So that right there was fucked up. The lazy schedule that consists of the midday sleeps and the hundreds of cigarettes and weed. So I wrote to him that I do deserve way more than what I'm getting. I need someone that would love to give it to me, not someone I have to force to give it to me. I am so drained and tired of this marriage. I never knew this relationship would be like this. I try my best to make you happy so you can make me happy, because you cannot make me happy on your own. He doesn't know how to love, and it hurts. Because I love him so hard. I've given him the world and everything in it, and still get treated like a throwaway. With all I do for him, he should be at my every beck and call, kissing my feet, and yet he doesn't even rub my feet. I'm over it. I did it and I'm done. And it's time for me to find my happy place. So I wrote that to him, and he said, what the fuck ever? You're going to still be with me. You're going to stay with me because you told me you wouldn't put me out. And I know I said that because I don't believe in putting people on the street, especially somebody who don't even know nobody there and then that lives in a whole nother country. But I'm like, something has to give. I don't want you to be homeless. I don't want to put you out, but I shouldn't have to suffer like this anymore, because this marriage is like a total disaster. And I'm miserable. I said I'm more miserable with you than I was with Kevin. And that hurts, because I never would have thought, because the representative was so fucking good that now that we got here, it's so fucking bad. So he tells me that he wants me to fill out the papers for this thing. I had already filled out the papers for the green card. Now, I didn't feel like that I really wanted him to come to America. But what I wanted is I wanted to stay in Mexico, but I wanted him to work on the cybersecurity. So I know he needed a work permit to work on the cybersecurity in America so he can make the American money. Then after a while, I started feeling like, fuck that. I don't want him to work to make the American money. I want him to take his ass back to Ghana because I'm done with this shit. So at some point, I was just like, fuck them papers. I'm not doing the papers. So I told him, look, I need your help because shit is coming up. I have to go to America. I have to get all my stuff out of my house because I want to rent my house out. So I want to get all my stuff out of my house, and I need your help to do that. Because if not, then I have to call somebody else to help me, and it's gonna cost a lot of money. We talking about 5,000 square feet house, 12 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 3 laundry rooms. The house is fucking humongous. I can't do it on my own. I have no help. Nobody is going to help me. So I need you to do that for me. But now, how? When you don't got a passport, you don't got a visa. Well, passport, yes, but no visa and a passport to get to America. So again, call up some friends so we can figure this out. I know we can figure this out, how to get them to America. So I was able to pull some strings to get them to America. Why the fuck did I do that? I should have just sat on my fucking floor in my house and did the work my damn self, no matter how long it take. This nigga knew everybody in America. Everybody. I said, well, how long have you been wanting to go to America? He said, since I was a kid. I'm like, damn. Like, you really planned this shit up. Oh, call on the phone. Oh, I'm in America, y'all. It's time, y'all. We getting money now, y'all. Like, I'm blown away. I'm like, every day you talking to another motherfucker in America. So when he got to America, all that attitude got worse. It got 10 times worse. Cause he like, you know the fuck I am now? I'm an American. I'm America's Most Wanted. Y'all, I swear, I did a shirt when I went over to Ghana before to see him. I made a shirt that with his picture on it say America's Most Wanted. That nigga believe that shit. He get over to America, show his monkey ass. So I'm like, okay. So since you know all these motherfuckers here, you need to go live with one of them because at this point I'm too through. So he started calling people and talking to them and say what he gonna do. He gonna meet up with them and they gonna go talk and they gonna chill and kick in and they gonna get him a job and all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, do your thing, do your thing. Because at this point, I'm not taking you back to Ghana. I'm not paying for that shit. None of this shit. I'm gonna drop your ass the fuck off here and I'm gonna keep it pushing because I got somewhere to go. I got places to be and I got things to see. So, um, at this point, we at this situation where I no longer want to be with him, and I tell him that everything that I just told y'all, all the stuff I went through, but hold up, let me not miss the most important part. It's important to me. I don't know how important it will be to y'all, but it's the most important part to me. So it's time for us to go to America, and we traveling, we driving to America, and I say, let me go to the ATM and take out $600. I'm gonna put that in my car just in case we get some bribes. We have to pay some bribes, or we have to pay for gas, or something happens and we need money. Because a lot of the times you need pesos in Mexico. You don't use your car as much as you would think you would use, as you were using in America. Put it like that. So a lot of things on the side of the road you might want to drink, all types of stuff. So what I do when I get the money is I put it in different places in the car, right? Different places in the car. I don't put all of it together. Put it in different places. So I say I do this because you never know. We might get stopped or pulled over by cartel and they might say, give me all your money. I don't want them to think that they got. So it's about to be an ad. The ad tells me that it's coming. They know that. Y'all, I'm new to this shit. um, so I was like, you never know when cartel gonna pull us over and they might ask us for our money, pull us out the car. They might want to check and see. And I'm reaching for the money. I don't want to reach and pull all of it out. So I was like, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just put it all over the place. And he was like, okay, cool. I said, but when I go to the stores, I'm gonna use my card. When I go into the grocery store, if I go into um, a uh, a restaurant or something like that, it takes us 8 days to get to America, right? So during this time, it was like the second day. I remember when we left, my daughter told me before we left, the day before we left, he took my daughter's car to the shop and he said that he wanted to get her oil change. Okay. So when I came back, my daughter, I'm telling her bye, I'm giving her a hug or whatever. I'm like, I'm about to leave. And she was like, I don't want to upset you, but I gotta tell you this. I'm like, what's wrong? She said, when your husband took my car, my money was up there in that eyeglass case, and it's gone now. And I was like, what? So you was trying to say he stole? She was like, yes. And I was like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, because I done had money around him plenty of times. Like, not that I trust him, but I had money around him. He never stole from me. So why would he be stealing now? And she was like, I don't know. She said, but he the only one who was in my car. So I asked him. When I asked him, it wasn't like it was a surprise or a reaction like, what the fuck? Who do something like that? It was, I don't know who did that. So I'm like, nigga, I'm watching you. Because that don't even sound like a real reaction. Like, I don't know who did that. Because I would have been like, let me go back to the niggas who did the oil change. I'm going to ask them what the fuck they doing stealing my daughter's money. Mm-mm. It was like, I don't know who did that. I said, but where was you at when the car was getting fixed? He said, I was sitting right there. I ain't see nobody going in. I was like, okay, cool. So then, hey, Journey Gemini. That's why I don't like watching. I don't like this chat because when the chat is up, I be looking over there. I'm trying to stay focused. Okay. Um. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just put it in the back of my head. I'm just watch them. You know. But it's sad that I will have to watch my own husband because I want to be, you know, I want to be able to be relaxed around you. I don't want to have to be hiding shit. Sometimes I like to put my phone down, my debit card, all that stuff, just put it down and just go. I don't have time to be, damn, I wonder if this nigga gonna steal from me. So, make a long story short, we driving. It's the second day. I said, let's pull over to this restaurant. I get out the car, and as I'm getting out the car, but then I look back. He getting out the car, and I see him go up under the seat and reach for some money. I thought it was 200. He put it in his pocket real quick. So then I was like, knowing me, I told you I don't know how to fucking talk. So I said, let me calm down, because I know this nigga ain't just steal from me. I know he ain't fucking just steal from me. So when he gets to the back of the car, I said, what you wanted, some cigarettes? He was like, no, I'll get cigarettes later. So then I'm thinking, so what the fuck was the point of taking that money? So I'm trying to keep it in my head, trying to maintain my composure. I'm getting older, okay? So we get into the restaurant, and he looking at the menu. Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna get me some fish and all that. Happy go lucky, all that, right? Looking at the little buffet and all that, and I'm just sitting there boiling because I'm like, this nigga better not have just stole from me. What the fuck just happened? Did I just see this shit? So he sits down, we talking, and he never says anything about the money. So I just said, can I see you outside for a minute? He was like, okay, cool. I didn't want to talk in front of the children. So I walked outside with him, and I said, the next time you steal from me, all you got to do is ask me, and I give it to you. So you don't need to steal from me. He said, steal from you? What? You talking about this? And he pulled out an 800. I thought it was 200, but it was 800. I looked like, what the fuck? So I said, why did you take that? He said, I took it for you. Nigga, what? How you take it from me when I precisely told you, just like I precisely told y'all, why I put the money there? What I do around the car when I'm driving in Mexico. So how the fuck did you take it from me? He said, just in case you needed it. Nigga, I didn't ask you to. And then if I wanted you to, I would have said, can you go back on the car and get the money? So you taking money for what? He was like, I can't believe you would think that I would steal from you. Here go that manipulating shit again. Nigga, I caught you in 4K. So how you can't believe that I think that? So he was like, I wouldn't do nothing like that. I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. So he goes back into the restaurant, sits down, and then he's mad. So the lady brings him his big ass fish that he ordered, and he's like, I don't want it, wrap it up. And he got an attitude. He didn't talk to me for 2 days on the road. And I was like, what the fuck is the problem? He was like, nothing, nothing. How, nigga, how you mad at me because you stole from me and I caught you? You just mad because you got caught. That's what you mad about. You just mad because you got caught. So you want to fucking take it out on me instead of saying, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this. I shouldn't have done this. Nothing. I didn't get nothing. Just a fucking attitude. So, and the crazy part about it, nigga, I'm taking you to America. How the hell you want to steal from me on your way to America? This nigga is just a fucked up individual. He's a fucking born loser. You this fucking close to America and you steal from me. Like, why? I could just call off the whole thing and say, fuck it, we're not going. Just take me back home. We already knee deep into it, and I hate the road because it's a lot, but I could have still said that. But for you to still, and then the crazy part about it is I was moving out my house too, because I was like, if I'm going to America, I'm gonna be there for a while. I don't want to be paying it. So I've already given up the house, gave the house back to the people and everything. So now he's basically be homeless if I go back home. I don't have nowhere to go to. Actually, it was just a fucked up situation. So I'm like, this story gotta be fake. I wish it was. I promise you, I wish it was. There's a fucking fly here. I promise you, I wish it was. But I'm gonna tell you one thing about me. There's no lies detected. I might tell you a joke, but I never tell you a lie. I will never do that to you. Everything I'm saying is so true, and I'm so honest and so candid, so like straightforward with you, telling you everything, like shit that I shouldn't even be telling you. But I'm very transparent, very. So we on the road, and we finally get to America. He know everybody or whatever. He turning the fuck up. Attitude on 1,000. Like he walking around like King Tut. I don't even like how he walks. He walks like, this is my house. You owe me this. So I say to him, like, I sat him down. I said, I can't do this no more with you. I don't want to be married to you no more. And he like, well, you are. How you gonna fucking make me? I feel like this whole relationship, it was like you're making me. I'm mad. I don't want to be in this relationship. I say I'm gonna break up. I say I'm gonna break up a lot. And then you say, no, we're together. No, like you can't make me be with you. Like that might be what you do to people in Ghana and the women in Ghana, but you can't make me be with you. Like, fuck no. I said the shit that I'm going through with you is when I tell y'all that nigga was Kevin all the fucking way. How did I marry the same nigga twice? The same exact nigga twice, bruh. He was just an African version. He was Kevin all the way. I was like, ain't no way. I divorced Kevin to marry this. And then I have to go through the same shit again. I'm like, it's no way I'm going to even sit here and do this. No. So I'm telling him, and he like, you still married? You gonna still be married in Ghana? I said, I'll go over to Ghana and get a divorce. He was like, no, that's not gonna work because I'm gonna have to sign a paper. I said, well, fuck the divorce, fuck the what do you call it? The fake ass marriage license and this fake ass marriage. I won't even have to worry about none of that shit. When I say I'm divorced, I'm divorced. No piece of paper gonna tell me I gotta stay with this nigga. No. Piece of paper don't define who I'm married to. That shit gotta be in my heart. I don't use no piece of paper to tell me that. So the only reason why I got that paper is to get your ass to America. I ain't get that paper to say whether or not I got to stay with you. The paper was a piece of paper. That's all it was. They typed that shit up. I said, do you know if I get somebody to burn that shit, it won't even be in the record no more. It ain't like it's computerized. Like, we ain't got to do this shit no more. Y'all know I'm going to keep it real. All right. So I was just like, no, we're not doing this no more. So I said, I can go Belize. Why you think it's something called a bigamist? Because you can do it wherever you want. I can get married to a Ghanaian, a Nigerian, somebody in Gambia. I can get married to a Belizean. I can get married to a Mexican. I can marry 20 niggas at one time. You're not stopping no show. I don't care if you sign a paper. So I said, I can go over to Belize and get married. He said, no, because I'm going to show them the pictures. Pictures? They gotta take pictures with everybody. I'm gonna show them the wedding pictures, and that's gonna stop it. How you gonna know? Like, I don't have to broadcast it. I don't have to tell you I'm marrying a Belizean. Like, I can just go do it. So he said, no, we're not getting divorced. I said, but I can't be in this situation no more. So I'm not doing this. I'm done. I did it. I'm done. I'm not spending no more money. I said, right now, I'm gonna be so true and straightforward with you. This shit hurt my heart. Right now, I'm knee deep, $100,000 in the hole with you. He tells me, "Oh, but I gave you $200,000, no, $300,000 worth of advice as your husband. So therefore, take the $100,000 that you need deep in the hole with, and you owe me 200,000." You gotta be a dirty dog motherfucker to come at me with some shit like that. To tell me I need to give you $200,000 because you gave me some advice. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a husband? Isn't that support? Like that's the least you can do. All I've gotten from you this far is stiff dick. I didn't even get the bubble gum to come with the shit. And you want to tell me I gotta fucking give you 200,000? Like what? This nigga must be out of his fucking rabbit head ass mind. Like why? Like why did I even fucking go there? I should have left his ass in the fucking dirt where I found him. Like how do you say some shit like that to me? So then he tells me, okay. He said he basically threatened me. If you get that divorce, you got more to lose than I do. So watch your back. So now I'm like, I don't even know where to take that at because so many times he done told me about these spirits. So many times he done told me about these black magic. So many times he done told me about all this shit that they do and how they work voodoo and all this shit. I'm like, what in the fuck? So I got to stay planning. I got to stay my eyes up, my eyes on focus on. I got to be alert. I got to like this nigga. I need to be out of this motherfucker because I don't know what this nigga is going to do. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. So that evening, he texts me and he tells me, I'm leaving. I'm moving out. Thanks a lot. That's all I heard. So remember, we're going back to remember when I told y'all that he said I wouldn't play with you. I wouldn't marry you for the green card if I'm gonna be around your kids because I don't want to play with your kids' mind and your heart. The nigga ain't even hug my kids. Didn't even tell them that he was leaving. Didn't even say see y'all later. Didn't even say if y'all ever need anything, I'm a father figure. Call me. Nothing. He left and never came back. Left and never came back. And that same day, he told me that morning, he said, my father gonna call you. And I said, what your father gonna call me for? He said, because he wanna know why you not giving me the green card. I said, nigga, you should have told him you fucked up. Like, what are you talking about? If you'd have played your fucking cards right, maybe you would have got the green card, but your ass couldn't think. You couldn't think straight. As soon as you start getting shit, the monster came out. As soon as you start getting a little bit of attention, your ass act like you ain't had no damn sense. So the whole deal that you and your father made and your family made is to marry this American and get the green card. It won't happen. I promise you this shit won't happen. I promise you it won't. So after that, I never talked to him again. But what's the fucking killer, y'all? I wasn't even sad or depressed. I was like, good riddance to bad rubbish. Okay. What the deal was, I still had the phone, that iPhone 14 that I was telling y'all about. I still had that phone on. I texted him and told him, look, it's charges on here coming from Ghana. When you calling over there and they calling over here and you ran my phone bill at $1,500. Like you need to pay something, even $150, pay something. And he said, okay. So I said, what the fuck is okay supposed to mean? He said, okay, I'll try to raise the money if I can. But if you want to cut it off, that's on you. So that just shows me his fucking ungratefulness. Ungrateful ass bastard. So I was like, okay, cool. So I was like, I'm gonna cut the joint off. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell T-Mobile when I call their ass. So when I called T-Mobile, I told them, I said, somebody stole my phone. I don't have my phone no more. So they said, all right, we can do an eSIM if you got an old phone. I said, okay, cool. I take my old phone. I get them to put an eSIM in the old phone. So then, once that happened, I could get phone calls that was calling him, but I know he used WhatsApp. So I said, I need to get to the WhatsApp. My daughter was like, yes, you need to get in that WhatsApp. You don't know what's in it. I said, but I really don't think he was talking to other women unless it was when we broke up in Ghana and I went to his house that night. But for the most part, I was with him every day. But I said, you know what? You can never tell. I was with my first husband for 22 years. And that nigga cheated on me the whole 22 years with a bitch that I never fucking knew. I never fucking knew he was cheating the whole entire 22 years. I never knew. So I can't even say because I sleep with the nigga every day or because I'm with him every day or because I see his phone's never ringing. I can't say that. Niggas still could be doing something. So I said, you know what? We're going to get into that WhatsApp. So sure we did. Get into that WhatsApp. Put the WhatsApp on my phone and all the calls start coming through. All the messages start coming through. So what really put what in particular, not only was he fucking every bitch in every country that I took him to, but the particular one was the bitch in Mexico. Because she was actually on the conversation with him when I took the WhatsApp and put it on my phone. They was engaging in a conversation as I was putting the WhatsApp on my phone. So she was asking a question, replying back. So I replied back to her. And I told her, I said, I need you to send me this the last message I sent you because my phone just went blank. I don't even know what I asked you. So she sends me the message. And she says, so when are you coming back? And I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to say to this broad to find out when the fuck did he get an opportunity to meet a Mexican bitch in Mexico? Like what? So I said, this is his wife, and I want to know where did y'all meet? And she was like, oh, that's not important. I said, you know what? Let me talk to you because some shit need to be said. I need to know what's going on behind my back. I need to know. So as we talk, and she kind of calmed down because first she was on high alert. She was just acting all bougie and shit. So I told her, I'm not even here to fight you. You're not the problem. He the problem. I just want to know what's going on. And she said, are you Kay? And I said, how the fuck you know me? She was like, oh, he told me about you. He said he just used you for the green card. He just wanted to get to America. When I tell you my whole fucking soul snatched out of my chest, it's like you knowing something the whole time, but you don't have no concrete evidence. You can assume all day. We all could assume. Y'all all said it too. We all assumed that that's what it was. But when she said it, you got to be a dirty dog, motherfucker. We can go back in this conversation and I can tell y'all all the stuff I did again. Like we can go back to the fucking late nights and early mornings that I set up trying to figure out how to get him to Mexico. We can go back to when I fucking went over to Dubai and fucking spent all that money. We can go back to all the fucking money I spent. We can go back to him stealing from me. We can go back to him extorting me. All the shit that you did to me, and to top it all off, you fucking with bitches too. Right up under my nose, y'all. Right up under my nose. You gotta be a dirty dog, motherfucker. You gotta be a dirty dog, motherfucker. Horrible is an understatement. Like this shit is absolutely pathetic. For me to even relive this, I'm trying to put this shit behind me. But this shit right here, nigga, like what? I was too fucking through. Now, let me tell y'all the mother. I can't tell y'all no more bad shit because this shit is bad. Like this shit has gotten already bad. But let me tell y'all the crazy shit. When he went to the gym, exactly. That's when he met the bride, when he went to the gym. Because he only left me for 2 hours a day. First, it started off 1 hour. Then it became 2 hours. It's when he went to the gym. I kept trying to get her out. I kept trying to get it out of her. Did you meet him at the gym? But she wouldn't tell me. And you know what she told me? The same thing I told his wife when she texted me. I said, but how can you let a nice man go like this? He's so sweet and so nice. And I remember her last thing where she said, so you take your sweet and nice man and y'all go about y'all life. You'll see. That's the last thing she said to me. So when I'm talking to the Mexican girl, she said, why are y'all going through this? He's so sweet and so nice. He has been nothing but nice to me. I said, that's how you get him. He gets you like that. He's nice, he's sweet, he's charming. He get down on his knees. I remember when we got into a little argument, just something little. It wasn't no argument for real. And I left the hotel and I went to another hotel. He came and found me and got on his knees like the dude off of Boys in the Hood when Trey was hitting, and that girl was like, oh my God, what are you doing, Trey? I think that was his name, Trey. And he got down on it, was crying on her, and was like, oh my God, I want to get out of here. That's how he did to me. So I was like, I seen all the beauty and all that sweet stuff. I ain't never had a nigga cry to me, because American niggas don't cry. They like, bitch, I'm not crying to your ass so you can use that against me. So I never seen that before. So when he did that, I was like, oh my God, this nigga is just awesome sauce. I said, that's how he gets you. He'll lie to you. He'll play with you. He'll be cheating on you the whole time. And look what he did to me with the ex-wife. He was with her and he was with me at the same time. He just looks for his next victim. He always keep one in the pocket because he never know what's going to happen. And it's so crazy, because when I told him to tell me about your past, and he told me, oh, I was in all these relationships, and every time I'm with a girl, she would leave me because I'm broke. I don't have no money. And I'm like, what, a girl leave you because you broke? I couldn't understand that. And I was like, ain't no way that when a nigga tell you about his past will represent his future. That's exactly what the fuck happened. They argue, they fight, he leaves, and he got his next victim. And so I just told her, I said, you gonna just be next. She was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm just not gonna talk to him no more. I said, oh, okay. So he's trying to figure out why his WhatsApp is not working. So he uses his Ghana phone to call the WhatsApp phone, the phone number. So he calls, but he calls on a three-way with a girl. So the girl was pretty. I was like, oh, look at this cute face girl. Let me answer this phone. So I answered the phone, and he hung up. They hung up off the phone. So something told me to call my friend. I called my friend, and I'm telling her about it. And she said, girl, hold on, let me call you back. She calls her daughter, and come to find out it was her daughter. He trying to fuck her too. So he's trying to fuck the daughter because the daughter is in America. He asking the daughter, can you send me some money? I need $350. Same thing he told me when I first, y'all remember, whoever was on here when I first started talking to y'all, remember when I said, when we first started talking, he said he wanted $350. He said, send me $350. He said the same thing to her. And she said, when he told her that, she said, I don't be sending men money like that. And his next thing, the same thing he did to me, he told her, well, can you send me some pictures? And she sent him some pictures. He said, no, I don't want those type of pictures. I want some nude pictures. The same thing he said to me. The nigga is programmed to do this shit. A product of his environment. That shit was like, it's some rules that we ain't never seen before that's written. This is what you do to get up America. And this is what you do after that. This is what you do. This is the next thing you do. This don't work. You do that. Like, it was programmed. Like, it's the same exact shit. Just like how he got me, and I'm thinking he's so fucking sweet. The Mexican thinking he's so fucking sweet too. The girl too. She was like, she thought he was just Prince Charming. He was so nice and sweet to her. So they was trying to work out something where he can come and stay with her. So she said she called him and she was like, so you talking to all these different kind of women? And he was like, I am so sorry, baby. I shouldn't have did that. The same thing he did to me when the wife called me and told me that come and get him because he over here trying to fight my boyfriend. Same thing he did. Same exact thing. Dirty dog motherfucker. I say you got to be one dirty, filthy motherfucker to do some shit like that to me. How much I done for you, how I got you out of the fucking poverty, the all that stuff that's going on over there. People would die for an opportunity like this. You get an opportunity like this and you don't even know how to fucking handle it. How the fuck did you fuck this up? And I was so there for him. I'm more mad at myself than anything because he's just what he is. But me, I should have known better. But I wanted to so bad to prove to myself that I can do this, that I could get this nigga over to America, that I can do something like this. Despite of everything everybody told me, all the rules and all that, I said, I want to know if I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I wanted to prove to myself that I can do it. And prove it to myself. I'm $100,000 in the hole. And I had a nigga break my fucking heart that couldn't even break $20. I went through fucking hell and hot water. Like, so much with this nigga. And no, he didn't care at all. Not one bit. And then after I told him about this, he laughed. Like, I know that most, like, I've seen a lot of no good ass fucking narcissistic ass men that once you catch them in something and the shit is so bad, they laugh. Like it's a joke. Like, why would you laugh? This shit is not funny. You play with my heart. You play with my mind. You play with my children. Like, but every dog got his day. And at the end of the day, he definitely gonna get it. He already getting it. He's already getting it. But the thing that I wanted to basically come on here and let y'all know that for one, y'all was right. I gotta give it to you. All y'all was right. All y'all said that nigga want that green card. That nigga don't care about you. No loyalty, no respect. Nothing. Like nothing. And then at the end of the day, I was like sleeping with the enemy. And I feel so fucked up because I'm like, if anybody I trusted with you, I didn't trust him as much as, like, I didn't trust him that much, but I trusted him enough. Like, why? Like, why do this fly want to mess with me? Like, why? I hate bugs. Um, I didn't trust him that much, but I trusted him enough to let him in my house. I trusted him enough with my body. I trusted him enough to be around my children. I trusted him enough to do all these things with him, and he still fucked over me. He still let me down. I couldn't believe what I could at the same time because look who I'm dealing with. Look where he came from. And I'm like, damn, all y'all gonna be doing shit like that? I was sleeping with the devil. Yeah. Whole time. And there was so many red flags. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get rid of this nigga. I don't want to be wrong either. I don't want to feel like, oh, I'm overthinking this shit and it's not that bad. Or I don't want to feel like, damn, if I let this go, it could have been nice. I didn't know what to do. I was just living in hell with him. Trying to figure out my next step. Trying to figure it out. You went rested. He was living in Skid Row. I feel you. I feel you. This shit sounds like a bum. He definitely was a bum. Definitely was. I remember his brother saying, "You only get an opportunity like this once in a lifetime. Somebody's gonna come over here and take you." And I was trying to explain that to him. I said most women that will come over to Ghana and find a man and fall in love with a man, most of the time it's so long. It's such a long time for them to get to America and to get out of hell because the woman don't have enough money to make those things happen because she still has to take care of her family. She still has to do stuff for her, and she might could just give you a little coins here and there. But for a motherfucker to make $300,000 a year and come and get you, you lucky as a motherfucker. Because I don't know now one woman but me that would do some shit like that. Like you nowhere near my caliber. But I didn't even think about the money. I didn't even think about the money. I know my son be telling me all the time. Like he said, "Mom, you gonna die alone." Because for one, you in a 6-figure mark. So you need a 6-figure nigga. And if you need a 6-figure nigga, that's only 1%. 1% of men make 6 figures. So that means that your window for getting a nigga that's in your caliber is slim to none. So you talking about, oh, I'm about to buy. I'm in the process right now of buying a Hilton hotel. She said, you talking about buying a hotel? You gonna be a millionaire? Then you really, it's nowhere near these niggas. So when the nigga meets you, he gonna be like intimidated by you, and that's what I go through a lot. I go through niggas like I intimidate men, and I'm supposed to excite them, but I intimidate them, and it's like I can't even try to even mess with somebody because when they meet me, they be like, girl, I'm not ready to feel that small. I can't do shit for you. And my father had introduced me to a millionaire, and he was like, you don't need no man. You do everything on your own. You got it all going on for yourself. You don't need a man. And I'm like, yes, the fuck I do. Men think logical. Women think emotionally. I need a man to think logically for me. I need a head. I need a guidance. I need leadership. I do need a man. And he's like, no, you don't. You do all that shit by yourself. And you got your own shit. So you don't need that. And I'm like, I didn't want to think that way. And I didn't want to worry about what this nigga had financially. I just wanted him for him. genuinely loved him. I genuinely wanted him for him. I genuinely cared about him and his family, not to even mention the shit I did for the family, getting a passport, sending them to school for hair, and trying to get them over to Mexico. Man, what? Buying, I remember his brother came to me and asked me to get his car, his transmission fixed in his car. All the stuff I was doing, giving his brother money, all types of shit. And all this was a fucking joke. All this was a fucking game to him. And then after the whole thing of me cussing him out, I'm gonna let y'all hear how I went the fuck off, because I never disrespected my husband. Never. Ever disrespected him. And when I seen that shit, I just lost my mind. When I seen all the women in his phone, I lost my mind. I couldn't maintain my composure anymore. So after that, he texts me and tells me how sorry he is. He ain't sorry for that. He's sorry he got caught. That's all the fuck he's sorry for. So y'all listen to this shit. I think y'all can hear this. The fucking audacity of you. After all that I... Let me see if I can do that. After all that I did for you, after all the money I spent on you, for you to fucking come and cheat on me and talk to all these different bitches everywhere you go, bitches in Mexico, bitches in America, like what? You know, every dog got his day. Every dog. And you know what? It's only one bitch in this world that can fuck you better than me, and that's karma. Because it's going to get your motherfucking monkey ass. And I never, ever, ever disrespected you until today. You a fucked up ass individual, and that's why you've been on the ground for so long, and you never had anything, and you never fucking will have anything. You don't want to motherfucking rumble with the bee. I know you don't want to fucking rumble with me. Because I'm going to show you my true fucking colors. And everything that your fucking ex-wife said about you was true. And this is why you can't fucking keep a relationship. And this is why you've been going from woman to woman to woman to woman to woman. Because you are fucking unloyal. You ungrateful. You unappreciative. And you a dirty dog motherfucker to fuck over me. After how good I was to you. I never denied you of anything. Never denied you of sex, gave you fucking money, brought you from country to country. I should have left your dirty dog ass in the fucking dirt where you belong. I should have fucking left you in Ghana so you can fucking suffer, because that's what you deserve. I fucking took you out your suffering, out your misery to bring you to fucking heaven, and you want to fucking do me like this? Like how? How do you fuck over me? Everything you got, I gave it to you. Every opportunity you got, I fucking provided it for you. I didn't have to do shit. I didn't have to do nothing that I do for you. I did that shit because I fucking genuinely love you. And you want to fucking use me, abuse me, take advantage of me, take me for granted, and fucking use me until you couldn't use me no more. Now you looking for your next victim. You a dirty dog motherfucker. I swear to you. You want to see how life is going to play out for you. Don't ever in your motherfucking life that you have left on this fucked up ass earth call me and ask me for a goddamn thing. You can never. I don't care if your motherfucking ass is on fire. I wouldn't even piss on you. I would sit there and watch it fucking burn, like in my motherfucking Usher voice, because you fucked up. And you done fucked up a good one. And you told me you was gonna fuck up because you said you need to heal. You said if I don't heal, I'm gonna fuck this up. You fucked up terrible. You can never, ever get shit from me again. The whole time, it was all about you. It was all about using me. But you thought I wasn't gonna ever find out. This is the reason why you were so fucking private. It's the reason why you never wanted to give me your passcode. It was the reason why you never wanted to put my phone, the tracking device on your phone that I pay on, that I fucking bought for you. Because you already had it. You already had what you was doing. You was moving and grooving, and you was moving to the beat of your own fucking drum, and you didn't want nobody to fucking know. You a sneaky motherfucker. I can't even say how much I despise your fucking ass right now.
I hate you more than I hate my first husband. That's how fucking bad it is. Because the shit that I did for you, no one would have. Not one fucking soul in this world would have did the shit that I did for you. Monkey motherfucker. I should have left your ass where I fucking found you. But you know what? You gonna burn. You know, it ain't even... I don't even need to get upset. I don't even need to fucking cry. I don't even need to get worried about this shit. Because you dealing with your shit right now. You're dealing with your shit right now, and anybody who ever get what you will see right through your fucking ass. All the red flags that I ignore, I should have fucking I should have fucking known. Because when a motherfucker show you their true colors, believe them. And when I seen how dirty dog you was to leave your own fucking wife and your 3 kids for somebody to go to America, you a dirty motherfucking dog. Everything she said was true. You left your fucking family just so you could get ahead. You left me just so you can get ahead. You used me just so you can get ahead. You using everybody just so you can get ahead. I hope your fucking monkey ass die. That's how much I don't fucking like you.
Okay, hold on. Let me read these comments, y'all. You are right. Ain't too many females gonna do all that for a man. He messed up. Good thing. I would never do all that for a man and turn around and do that. Do you like that? You are your own, bro. You on your own, bro. So true. So true. Oh shit! Why does this thing keep coming up like this? See, that's it's the same thing I had said on the first live. I don't give a fuck about that fine shit no more. That fine shit goes straight out the fucking window. He used that fine shit to um to get women and play on them. Oh, look, you got somebody that's fine. That's what he used to always tell me. You just want to flaunt me because you know I'm fine. You want to show off me. Like, where the fuck am I showing off for? You don't want me to put you on social media. You don't want me to take no pictures with you. You don't want me to put out there. So who am I showing off to? Like what? And I don't know why he thinks he the finest motherfucker that ever walked planet Earth. Like why? This nigga is cocky as a motherfucker, y'all. He is something else. Okay, so the alleged ex-wife, they was married, and she said that he told her about it at first, that he was going to marry me, he was going to be married to me for 2 years, and then he was going to divorce me and come back and get her and the kids. When I told him what she said to me, he was like, hell no, I wouldn't do no shit like that. I don't even want to be with her. Da, 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 da. And I know she was with somebody else. I remember her saying that he came over the house and she was with her boyfriend or whatever. So she was with somebody else. So they wasn't together anymore. But initially, that's what happened. She just said she wasn't going for it. So he was like, "Shit, I'll do it without you then." So initially, that's what was supposed to happen. I was a what do you call it? What do they call that shit? Cash cow. I was a cash cow for him. Every day it was money, 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 money. I need you to send me money, 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 money. And I'm talking about he absolutely drained me. Absolutely drained me. Yes, he definitely paying for it. Definitely paying for it. Where I called in a friend, and a friend knew a friend that did me a favor and got him over here. I didn't even get the green card. I never even got it. They still have not to this day called. I think that green card, I put in that application maybe 2 years ago. So they still haven't called. It wasn't meant to be. What's meant to be will be. What's meant to be will be. I did make myself the cash cow. I told you, like I have to take blame for this. It's nobody's fault but mine. I'm just being transparent and telling y'all everything that's going on so y'all know, so y'all will be aware, so y'all won't make the same mistakes, or you will see this shit coming and you be like, oh, I heard this story before, because it's all the same. It's the same. It's like it's already written. It's the same shit that's done to everybody. So it's just like if there's a scam. So let's say you got this scam that um what's a good scam? People want to break into they got this scam going on where people want to break into your Instagram, right? So they'll break into one of your friends' Instagram and then inbox you and say, "Hey, I'm in trouble. I need some help. Can you send me some money?" You thinking it's your friend, so you be like, "Yeah, sure, I can." And they be like, "All right, here's my Cash App," and you will send them to the money. You see, it's happening. It might happen to 1,000 people. Everybody don't know about it. Maybe we got 72 people on this live, but only 5 people know about it. So it's like it's a rule that's it's written. All this shit is written. What you gonna do when you meet American? How you gonna do it? How you gonna finesse them and all of that? Everybody just don't know about it. They haven't caught on to the game yet. You know, a romance scam. Okay, they got a name for it already. It's okay. The romance scam. So we know it happens to some people, but everybody doesn't know about it, and it's going to happen the same way. So I want to be able to let y'all know, okay, it happened to me and how it happened to me, because the way it happened didn't even look like a scam at first. It didn't look like that. Now after a while, I started saying, no, this shit ain't looking right. This shit ain't feeling right. But from the beginning, it didn't look like that. Just like he got the other women who was on the phone. They saying, "Oh, but he's so sweet and so nice and he's so cool and he just want to hang with me and all this." That's how he pull you in. He reel you in like that. So I just want to let people know, so when they see it, because most of my audience is trying to go to Africa. So you might go over there and meet somebody real nice and sweet, sexy. I've seen some nice ass fucking Ghanaian men. I've met some over there too that don't care about your money, but it's very few, very few. I know this one guy. I asked him one time. I said, "Is it? Are you fucked up over there or what?" Because I'm always hearing it. Every time I talk to somebody, I'm hearing how fucked up it is over here. How we don't got no money, we don't got no water, we don't got this, we don't got that. And I'm like, damn, shit is really fucked up. Now I lived in it, so I know how fucked up it is. So I asked the dude. I said, "You never complain to me. You never tell me about how fucked up your situation is enough." And he said, "My situation is fucked up, but what can you do about it?" He said, "Anybody who's going to sit on the phone and complain to you about their situation is using you. They want your money. I don't need nothing from you, and I don't want nothing from you. I make my own money." And even though he makes $300 a month, he still never fucking complained to me. With my ex, on the other hand, every day I get on the phone, 3, 4, 5 times a day, he's telling me what's happening now. What's the sad ass story now? What I need. Woo, so. Yep, you're right, Benji. I don't know what kind of dog he is. Like, you're right, he's not human. He's a damn dog. I don't know what kind of dog that is. The dog that I don't want. But it's my fault. It's my fault because I seen the red flags, baby. I seen all the red flags and I still sat in that shit. But what do I do when it gets to a certain point? Like when it got to the point where we now in Mexico, like I can't just put him out. You pay for his flight back, send him back home. So that's what I was going to do. So I was just going to do that, but I can't make him leave. That's the thing. I tell him all the time, "I want you to leave. I want you to leave. I'll pay for your flight. I'll send you back home." But I couldn't make him leave. I had to wait for him to want to leave. And so I try to make it uncomfortable for him to leave. I try to make it uncomfortable for him to leave. So I'll be like, "Okay, I don't want to sleep with you no more. I'm going to sleep in my other bedroom." And maybe he'll be like, "Okay, well, if she ain't sleeping with me no more, she ain't showing me no love no more, she ain't doing nothing for me no more." I had to stop buying him stuff, stop spending money on him and all of that. So then he knew, okay, she's serious now. I had to pull back so he can know that I'm serious. But by the time I did pull back like that, it was when we got to America. And by that time, he had bitches here. Like, I'm in America right now. And I'm still here. He had bitches here and people he can call on and talk to, friends and stuff, and people he made friends with. He ain't never been to America before in his life and had more friends in America than I do. And I got a lot of fucking friends here. Like, what the fuck? It was amazing. But these are the type of games they play. Say once you know you're from the U.S., you become a mark. Exactly. Leave, change my number, and don't look back. So that's what I am doing at this current time. You're exactly right. That's what I'm doing at this current time. I don't want him to ever call me or ever see me again. I don't care what happens to him at this point. And yet none of my business no more. Oh, Miss Kizzy. Okay, so the story that I was telling before I left Ghana about the family is when I went to Ghana to for my birthday, and he didn't want to see me or whatever. I ended up meeting the family, and so when I was sitting down with the family, the father asked me about going to Mexico because initially I wanted to go to Mexico for a long time. So I had been saying I'm going to Mexico the whole time. He said that Ghanaians don't go to Mexico. So while we sitting there, I'm like, damn, I was just talking to the family about the fact that I just moved to Mexico and how good it is or whatever. And he's saying that Ghanaians will never move to Mexico. He said they will never. I said, how the hell Ghanaians gonna say they never move to Mexico? It's better than living here. So I had asked the brothers and sisters while they was all in the house. I was like, which one of y'all want to go to Mexico? And everybody raised their hand and say, I do. So the father was sitting down. He was like, well, he will not be going to Mexico. I would thought that y'all been married for, what was it, a year and a half? He said, y'all been married for a year and a half. I would have thought he would have been gone to America by now. Like, what's going on with the paperwork? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, why does that matter? What's going on with the paperwork? I've been put the paperwork in, but it just never went through. Like it still to this day has not gone through. And I said, I'm not going to America. I'm going to Mexico. I live in Mexico now. I moved all my stuff there already. So that's where I'm living at, right? So he was like, where I thought that he was supposed to be in America. I said, well, no, that's not true. That's not going to happen. So after that, I just started opening my eyes, looking at the family and what was going on. And I even talked to my friend about it because my friend actually is dating his brother. So I talked to my friend about it, and she said, yeah, every time I talk to him, he always tells me that he wants to go to America so bad. And the father wants all the kids to be in America because all his brothers in the UK and they kids in the UK. So he want all his kids and your husband in America. So I knew that some shit was going on. I said, these motherfuckers ain't right. These motherfuckers using me. But it wasn't too much the brothers and sisters. It was the father and him. So that's the story I told a long time ago. All this shit that just happened, it just went surface. This shit just went down this year. This year has been so bad for me. So when I was talking about the green card long time ago, that's the story that y'all talking about. When I was talking about the green card a long time ago, is when his father sat me down and told me that y'all should have been gone by now. I thought that it would have been happened already because it's been a year and some change now. So then I knew, okay. But then I left him alone. Didn't talk to him again till this year. So when I started talking to him this year, he like, fuck America. I don't care about America. I don't have to go to America. I just want to be with you. So I said, okay, well, we're going to be in Mexico because we're not going to America. So that was the whole thing, the whole gist of it. He kept saying, no, I don't care about America. I don't want to be in America. I just want to get out of Ghana and I just want to be with you. So that's what ended up happening. I ended up taking him to Mexico. And then when we got to Mexico, that's where everything changed. It was not, I want to be with you anymore. It was about, I want some money. Where the money at? And then all this stuff started happening. And that's where we at right now. Okay, you said withdraw the green card application and he'll get a free flight back to Ghana. But they don't know that he's in America. The green card application says he's in Ghana already. So that's not going to work. Yes, harmony and peace, tranquility. I do need some counseling. I said that the other day. I said I really need to speak to a therapist. I got so much to say, and I know I can't use y'all as my therapy and put all my business out there like this. So I said, you know what? I do need somebody to talk to me and help me through here. And I should have been healing anyway. I should have took the time that I was taking to build him up to build myself up. Fuck his feelings and his shit. I should have been dealing with my own shit. Because I actually did this way too fast. I jumped out of a marriage, which I call the frying pan, and into the fire with this marriage. I think I was only divorced. No, it's not even about how long I was divorced. I was divorced 5 years before I met my new husband, but I was with my ex-husband in Ghana like 3 months, 4 months prior to that. So basically, I met my new husband 4 months before I married him, or 4 months before we started talking. 4 months, and I think it was like 6, 7, 8, 9. So we married 9 months. No, we married like, I think it was like 5 months after talking. That's how it happened. So it happened so quick. Everything was just going so fast. Stuff was just going so fast, and I didn't have time to think about shit. And that nigga just wooed me in. Oh, you said withdraw it anyway. I can withdraw it. I went on there and I closed the account out. But I don't think it's withdrawn. I just closed the account out. But I can do that. I can work on that this week. Who is this Born Rich Club Films? What are you talking about? I live in Mexico now. I live in Mexico. I'm just here to clean out my house and fix my house out. So I still live in Mexico though. But what the lady said about changing my phone number, moving and going on by my life, that's exactly what the fuck I'm going to do right now. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I missed so many of y'all comments. Y'all, please forgive me. I was just trying to get everything out that I needed to get out, the whole thing that was on my heart. We definitely got to protect ourselves because niggas will get you every time. I hear about this. Like I'm going to tell y'all, I hear about this so much. I be seeing it doesn't have a look to it. Okay. You know how somebody say something like, oh, that little boy don't look autistic. And you like, damn, do autism have a look to it? It do and it don't at the same time. Like you would see a child that's autistic and be like, yeah, that nigga autistic because how he moving around and doing stuff. And then you can see a child that don't look autistic that be autistic. So when somebody's using you for the green card, it don't always look like it. So you could be saying that to the nigga and be dead ass wrong. Like I see it on TikTok, for instance. I see old white ladies and they got this tall ass African Nigerian man, and you like, this nigga looking, you know what this looks like. This nigga using her for the green card. But then when you see a nice couple that's together, just because one is African, one is American, does not mean that they're getting used for the green card. And I used to see it all the time, but I would never thought it would be me. I'm like, why? Why me? You know? Why you got to use me? So when he even came to me and he said that he wanted to get over to America, I said, okay, cool. Because the dude that I was talking to, he did not give a fuck about going to America. He never even asked me to. But he wanted to get there. So I was like, okay, well, let me ask my friend. Because we're going to work this thing out. I don't mind doing nothing for humanity. So I was like, okay, if we can work it out. I don't know if he thought that, oh, she going to eventually ask for some money and he didn't have the money to pay her to get him to America. So that's why he was just like, well, let me try to finesse her because then I can act like I'm building a relationship with her and then have her get me over to America. So I don't know what was his thought process during this time, but I had it right there for him. The girl was going to book the flight and go over there and everything for me to do it for him. You said, did I give up my U.S. citizenship? No, I didn't give up my U.S. citizenship. I told the police that I gave up my U.S. citizenship because foreigners, when it comes to bringing your cars over here, they got more rights than us. So that's what I told them. I told a couple people that so I can be a foreigner and use the car and get DOT and EPA to sign off my paperwork and all that stuff. So that's how I got over here. But I didn't necessarily give up my citizenship. And when I am a Moor, and I did go get my name legally changed, and I was in the process of doing everything else, but I never gave up my citizenship. So I still have it. I still have it. But you gotta know how to fandangle some things. You gotta know how to move some things around. You know, you can't do too much talking online, but you got you gotta know how to do some shit to get by in life. So that's what I have to do, you know. Um, but yeah, I never would have thought it would be me. So it's easy for y'all to go over there and y'all see this nice looking man, and y'all start talking to him, and you wouldn't think, oh, this nigga trying to use me for the green card, because I ain't gonna let him. And very well can get down to it. Yes, I'm definitely going to work on me. I'm working on me now. See, the thing is, I can't tell immigration anything because I don't even know where he's at. I don't know where he's at. He's gone. He's been gone. Never to be seen or heard from again. The only time I heard from him was when I sent that message that I let y'all hear, and he texted me and told me that he was sorry for everything. That's the last thing I heard. I haven't seen or heard him. I don't even know if he in the same state as me. Oh, I heard that too. I feel well. I hear a lot of my friends that's in Ghana, they tell their boyfriends that they'll never go to the States, that you're gonna be right here, we're gonna be in Africa. And those relationships do tend to last because they know, all right, there's no way of me going over there. But you never know who is who is really there for you for real. You just never freaking know. Cause he could be there for you in Africa just because he know that he not gonna suffer because you're not gonna allow it to happen because you don't live like that in America. Then you could eventually go over to America and then he can still leave you. It's like for me, I just think about it. How can a nigga like even let's say my husband in the beginning said I'm gonna use this bitch for her money and I'm gonna use her for the green card, and he was thinking this after all the sacrificing I made, after all being around me, being around my children, spending time with me, getting to know me, having sex with me, all this. You think like anywhere in his head he didn't say, you know what, I shouldn't be doing this shit. I shouldn't fuck over her like this. She too good of a person. And like I really love her. You know how you mess with an ugly nigga and you like, this nigga grew on me though. Like at first he was ugly and I was like, damn, I'm just gonna mess with him for his money. But now this nigga grew on me. I really like him for real. Because you don't look at the ugly part no more. You look at the person for them. You gotta have some type of conscience, some type of heart to say, I can't do this shit no more. Like at first I would have, but now at this point, I'm knee deep in this shit. I'm not doing this shit no more. But for somebody who to be with you for 3 years and the whole time be fucking over you, eat, love, and migrate is doing well with her husband. She said she wants to take her husband to Ghana. I mean to America. She take her husband to America. She won't be doing well anymore. That's just how it is. It's like no fucking loyalty, none whatsoever. Like no heart. They just want to get to they just want the American dream. They just want to get out of there. So I'm on this group on Facebook, and this group's called Being Married in Ghana. And all the women in the group is talking about how their husbands left them once they got to America. All the women in the group. I'm like, what? How? And some of them took 5-6 years. Never marry, never get with a man that looks better than you. I mean, but how can you control that? That shit happens every day. It's like you'll see ugly dudes with pretty girls all the time. You'll see pretty girls with ugly dudes. It's like, why should you focus on what a nigga look like? I don't know. I mean, it might get you at first. You might look at this nigga and be like, damn, he fine as a motherfucker. Let me see if I can get him. And then you get him like, I got me a fine nigga. But at the end of the day, what could y'all do together? How could y'all build together? You know, so the uglies will leave too. Yes, but they can't. Half of them can't pay you for the green card because half of them broke. They don't have no money for no green card. And then I do see people that made it to America, worked under the table, got the money, but they wanted to fix their papers, so they paid for it, and they got the girl to marry them here, and they'll pay them, and that end up being a lot of money. I got some friends from Nigeria that paid bras like $30,000-$50,000 for it, but in Ghana, who got that kind of money? Oh, you said you just woke up. Hey, I'm still on him. It's 2:46. You said don't give up on love. Like love don't come that like that hard. Like why? I at this point, fuck love. I need loyalty. I need loyalty. That's what I need because there was absolutely no loyalty for him to do all the shit that he did to me. Like I don't even care about the love shit. That don't even matter to me no more. Like you got to be a dirty dog motherfucker to do this shit. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. So love is done for. And I got married twice already. I think I'm done with the whole marriage situation too. I don't want to get fucking married no more. I'm done with that. And I know I don't like black American men. I don't like American men anymore either. I like African men because that's just what attracts me. Like when I'm around them, I have fun with them. I like talk to them. I like their accent. I like certain shit about them. But the American men is just like they fucking pisses me off. They get on my nerves. Like this stupid ass nigga. They don't want shit. I like African men because they like to hustle. They like to make money. They work hard. There's one that I fucking married. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck was on his mind. That nigga don't like to work for shit. He lazy as fuck. All he do is just sit around all day, smoke weed, and smoke cigarettes, and ask what's next week. I said, can you go paint the fence outside? Yeah, if I get a blunt. Like, what? Who raised you? Like, where the fuck did you come from? Where did I find you at? He was like Americanized. He was like an American man in Africa. I couldn't understand it for the life of me. I had a girlfriend who brought two men from England and they pulled the same thing. She even had kids. She even had kids with him. Oh wow. From England. It's like any country. So it's not just Africa. It's all these foreign countries. They want to be in America so bad that they will leave you for that. But you can find 800,000 African man. But can you find 800,000 African man? I don't know what that means. What kind of weed was he smoking in Ghana? He said it was Kush in it. Ghana. He said that shit was the best weed he ever smoked in his life. He said it was better than American weed. You like them too, but you're not gonna marry them. Okay. Yeah, I feel the same way now. Oh, he's not in Mexico anymore. You like African men, but they don't do anything different from American hardworking men. So I assume that you are American man. I don't want to ruffle no feathers, or I don't want to get you upset or anything like that. I'm just saying that that's like a preference. And it's like everybody got something that they like. Everybody like you might like skinny girls. That might be your preference. You might like light skinned girls. That might be your preference. I might come along and be like, hey, I like you. And you like, bitch, you too fat. What the fuck? So it's just your preference. So that's just my preference. I just like African men. And I don't even think it's about the looks either because I like ugly African men too. I just like African men. That's just my preference. Can you find a African man at your earning capacity? Well, you know what's so crazy? My friend, I got a friend from Nigeria. She took me to a couple clubs, and I forgot what the clubs was at up there in Beaufort, and all the Africans was there. It was like I was in African paradise. All the Africans was there with Bugattis and Rolls Royce and millionaires. I'm talking about niggas that got their own apps and shit, IT specialists and people who own the club, they own liquor stores, they own the bottles, all that shit. I was like, whoa. But at the time, I was still married. So I just looked. I was like, God damn, this is where I need to be at. Fuck around. So I haven't been there since I got since I'm not with my ex no more because I don't want to deal with no man right now. I have to work on me right now. So I'm not worried about their asses. Find a wealthy guy. Don't get married again unless it's for money. If that's for money. I really don't think I need the niggas money though. Like I get where y'all coming from, but I feel like I don't want to marry a nigga for no money. Yeah, the Nigerians will slick me too, especially the ones that got the money. I be out there fucking doing some scams with their ass and end up fucked up and they snitch on me. Nigerians is not to be trusted for real. Now I love me some Nigerians. Don't get me wrong. I love these niggas, but they is not to be trusted. Fuck it, no Africans is to be trusted. If you're earning 300,000, you will not find one of your earning capacity that's not married. Yep, exactly. I see that too. You will find plenty of dusties like your husband. Yep, I see that a lot of them are married and they'll be like, "Oh, I just want to have sex with somebody else tonight because me and my wife is not giving me none." I hear that so much. I be like, nigga, will divorce her. Why the fuck is you still there? Why are you with your wife when she's not pleasing you or satisfying you? Oh, because we don't believe in divorce, or would you believe in having sex with somebody else? And if you catch something to take that shit back to your wife, like it'd be so scammy. Like I can't deal. You said I need to go back there and get a few contacts. Uh, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like being bothered right now. I'm on my healing journey. I just want to heal. I want to be a better mother. I want to be my best self, you know? I want to go travel the world. I have to go back over to Ghana too because I have land over there and I was supposed to be building a house. So I got to go over there and stay over there for a couple of months and finish my house cuz I already got the shit going now. So I just need to go finish it. So I just want to travel and work. I got so much going on. Right. I just signed up for I want to be a real estate attorney. So I just signed up for school for law school to be attorney. So I want to focus on that. And that's gonna be some hard ass work. Then on top of that, I do social security claims. Y'all know how hard that is. I got 6 claims on my desk right now that I gotta finish. Then I got my tax school, and I got the tax business, and tax season is right around the corner. So I got to do that. And I'm doing so many things. I know I'm trying to help my children in their business. My daughter, I'm trying to help her with her. She's trying to do her insurance adjusting. So I got to help her get her license. Like I got so much going on. Trying to rent my house out to Section 8. I got to clean the house out. I got to fix it up. I got to do inspection. I got hotel I'm buying. I got land and houses I'm buying. So and then I'm doing co-hosting Airbnbs. Like I'm all over the place. I don't have time for no dang on man. I ain't had time for that nigga. I ain't had time for that nigga. I was trying to make time for him as much as possible. Oh, I went to UDC for college, but this college that I signed up for now is PG County, PG Community College. So I signed up for that. I got to do the undergraduate degree, and then I will sign up for law school. But it's just so much going on right now. Oh my God, so much going on. So I can't even think straight. So I don't want no contacts. I don't want these niggas. But what I will do with some Africans, I will do business with them because they are best in business. The best people I ever did business with was Africans. Oh, Tax season, yes. Tax season is crazy. Now I got a friend and she always wanted to work with me. So I was like, okay, well, let's go ahead and do a trial. That you can work with me. This was last year. I said, you're gonna work with me for this tax season. And she did so good. She brought me 320 clients. So I made so much money with her. I said, okay, I gotta do it again. So I'm definitely gonna do it again this year. And then I got my EFIN number, so now I can hire people to work under me and use my software. So I'm hiring people too. Gambi- Gambian men, I can't even see that. Gambian men are like country men, more genuine. Oh, I had a friend. I don't know if she's on here or not because I think I met her on here. Yeah, I think I met her. She was one of the subscribers, and she married to a Gambian man. And she was telling me how he was fucking over her too, and tricking and having sex with different women. And every time she turned around, it's a new girl. And she got his papers too. When she got his papers, this motherfucker stupid nigga told her he ain't going. He don't want to go back. He don't want to go to America now. He wants to stay with one of the women he met in Gambia. I can't deport him if I don't know where he's at. And of course, he wasn't gonna give me the address where he was going. He just when he left, he said, "Thanks a lot. I'm going. Thanks a lot." Any advice for women? Oh, are you really asking me that? Any advice for women interested in dating African men? Red flags, what to look for? Oh my God, this whole life, this whole life, that's told it all. You ain't even gotta ask me that. Playback, just do the playback. Play back this live and the live before, because we end up getting cut off. Play back the live before this live, and you will see all the red flags, baby. Oh, I'm hiring people now. So you can just email me at kcd.financial@yahoo.com so I can get your information, show you how to do it. Be careful letting people work under your EFIN because everything comes back to you. I know. Ain't that the scary part? That is so scary. You don't get to know where he is. They will find him. Oh, thanks for telling me that. Any advice for women what to look for? Oh my God. Somebody said it best. If you're gonna date an African man, tell him that he's never coming to America, so he can just let down his hair and treat you accordingly. It's probably best that if you're gonna date an African man from Ghana or from overseas that's still overseas right now, is that you go over there and move over there with him, but don't bring him to America. Um, Bringing him to America will mess things up because 9 times out of 10 he's going to leave. I think it's not so much that they start from, oh, I want to be with her for the green card, but that's where it ends. So he could say, all right, I love her, I want to be with her, da 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 da. Y'all, everything goes well. 2-3 years down the line, he's in America. Now, what he used to be in Africa, he will not be in America. Those two totally different niggas. So in Africa, he might say, y'all might get into an argument. And he be like, baby, please, but let's work this thing out. I'm so sorry. I will never do it again. I beg, I beg. Then when he gets to America, that same argument, that same situation, now we in another country. We in America, right? The dream, right? The American dream. So now we in America. Y'all have the same argument, same situation, and he like, who the fuck you think you talking to? I can leave. It ain't nothing. I can get out of here. Fuck you. You know, they get real bold. Fuck you. But that wasn't the shit he was saying when he was in his country. But now that he's in America, he don't need you. So it's a vast opportunities. It's opportunities everywhere in America. He don't need you. And 9 times out of 10, he's going to meet other people. He's going to meet people before he gets to America. He's going to meet other people in America. It's Africans everywhere in America. You got them in South Carolina, they in Florida, they in New York, they in New Jersey, they in DC, they everywhere. So he's going to meet other Africans and he's going to work with other Africans. Africans work with each other. A lot of them don't like working with Nigerians so much. they kind of tread lightly when it comes to that, but they're gonna work with each other. So he gonna be like, I don't need you. I got my man. My man can let me sleep on his couch until I get my shit together. Or maybe he already got his shit together. Maybe he make enough money to get his shit, so he don't need you. So it's two totally different situations. So just make sure that if you're gonna be with somebody, I would suggest. I'm gonna tell you something else that I realized too. The African men in America are not too prone about dating American women. And it's a reason for that. Because we are not the same. I don't really even feel like Africans like us. I feel like they feel they better than us. So when it comes to dating Americans, they will fuck you, but will they marry you? No. It's so many African men here that won't even think twice about marrying an American woman. All they want is to have sex with you. And most likely they already got a wife over there. Or if they don't have a wife over there, they already brought their wife here and they just want some extra fun. So a lot of them you will see, they probably tell you, nah, I'm not in the business of being in a relationship. I don't want a relationship. No, I'm good. I'm focused on my money. They different. The Africans in Africa and the Africans in America are different. They totally different. And so you don't see the difference in this because you wasn't with him in Africa. You only see what he is in America. It's two totally different niggas. That's how it is. I learned that, like looking around and talking to different people. I've learned that. Like most of the Africans that I talk to in America, they all married. They all married. And if they make a lot of money, they definitely married. And they'll tell you, I'm not leaving my wife for you. I just want to fuck. Plain and simple. That's how they are. They don't like relationships with American women. So that's how it is. But that same nigga, who you call him 3-4 years ago, he'd have been all up in your face, all up on you trying to get to America. And I don't want to talk about them like that. I don't want to ruffle no feathers. I'm just trying to tell y'all. I'm just trying to be candid. I'm trying to be honest, trying to be true. Yeah, they do want the same similar culture, and we are totally different. Totally different. And I know that my husband would have preferred to be with an African woman if he could have. I know he would have. But I learned everything. I learned how to cook. I know how to cook for him. I learned how to shut the fuck up. Because at first I was just like, I'm not shutting up. Well, I got to say my piece. I was like, but when it came to the breakup, I still didn't even say nothing for real. It was when I seen the girls on the phone. That's when I lost it. And it was when the girl told me that he just used you for the green card. And then the other girl said, oh, he said he ain't no longer with Kavisha. He just wanted her to bring him to America. When I heard that, all hell broke loose. I was like, man, fuck my feelings and fuck kids and fuck the not talking disrespectful and not being obedient and being submissive. Fuck all that. I'm about to say my piece. And I said what the hell I had to say. I said what the hell I had to say. Oh, my email is kcd.financial@yahoo.com. I got so many damn emails, don't make no sense. Yep, that's my email. Yeah, so I don't even really know. You have to really, to go back to the girl's question about how do you filter them and how do you tell giving red flags and advice. The first red flag, I'm gonna tell you, it's not that the nigga don't love you, but the first red flag is when he asks you for some money. First of all, I feel like a man that asks a woman for money is low. He's a bum. He's low on the totem pole. Like, why would you even fix your lips to ask a woman for some money? I remember a long time ago, this dude had texted me. I still remember this shit to this day. He texted me. He was like, oh, I want to come see you so bad. You need to let me come over. And I'm like, oh my God. He was so cute. He said, my aunt live around your way and she make a lot of money. So I'm about to go over her house to see her. So while I'm going to see her, I'm going to come see you. And he talking all this shit. So I was like, okay, cool. And he was like, but can you cash out me $20 for some gas? I said, man, get the fuck off my phone. How dare you ask me for $20 for some gas? What? I couldn't. I said, these niggas is crazy as hell. But that's the first red flag. When he asks you for some money, hell no. You don't need nobody asking you for some money, because then you now done you got a project now. You got a project on your hand. That's a fucking charity case. Instead of you fucking asking me for some money, you should be asking me some advice on how you gonna make some money to pay for my shit. You need to pay for my ticket over there. And you talking about something, you get some money. That right there shows me that he's using you. Right there. So that's the first red flag. Hang up on his ass and never talk to him again. I don't give a fuck how fine he is. I don't care. Tell him to go get the fuck on about his life. Karma will get them eventually. My friend's first boyfriend that she had went back to England with one of the other women and was crossing the street and got hit by a garbage truck and was killed. Woo! That's karma for your ass. Damn. That's like my first husband. He told me, he said, I hope your ass get hit by a Mack truck. That's what that shit sound like. That is karma for you. But you know, I hate to say this, but my ancestors are so powerful. I'm telling you, they be working, because I always tell people, don't fuck over me, because when I get mad at you, I can't control what happens to you. I always tell people this, and my ex-husband he knows this. He knows this very well. Like, I've been dealing with taxes. I've been in the tax business since 2011. And when I first started taxes, I didn't I never ever really put flyers out there or nothing like that. It was mostly word of mouth. So when I first started dealing with taxes, I wanted to get my business out there. So instead of me putting flyers out and marketing, I went to my friends, my family. And it was people that I was in the sandbox with. People I knew since I was 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old. And I'm like, okay, let me do your taxes. Because they trusted me. They was like, okay, cool, you can do that. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get you the most money. Did the whole little spiel for them. And they was like, all right, cool. So I would do their taxes. And I remember this girl calling me, and she said that I knew her brother. We was in school. We was in elementary school together. And she was like, somebody told me that I should call you and ask you, can you do my taxes? I'm like, okay, cool. So we talked about her brother and her family and all the people I knew and all that. And she was really cool. So I did her taxes, and I was taking the money out to put my fee in my account. So we separating the fees. Her fee go in her account, my fee go in my account. Because at this point, this was when I first started, didn't know much about taxes. But if your name is not on that account, the tax will bounce back, and they would send a check in the mail. So it did that. And in my mind, I knew that I knew it was going to bounce back, and I knew that the check was coming to her house. And something told me, which I say is my ancestors talking to me, right? Said the check is in her house right now. I said, okay, well, let me call her. So I called her, and she was like, why the fuck is you calling me, asking me about a check? I ain't getting no check. I said, no. Why are you so defensive? Like, off the break, you defensive. I'm just asking you what a check is, because the check bounced back. I could actually go on IRS website and see that they said they sent a check. She was like, I ain't getting no check. I'll call you when I get it. I was like, okay, cool. She gonna steal my money. And something even told me, I got discernment. I just don't listen to my fucking discernment. Something told me she's not gonna pay you. I didn't listen to her. That's my intuition told me that. She's not gonna pay me. And I did it anyway, because she was a friend of a sister of a friend. So I said, let me just go ahead and do it for her, just off of his strength of knowing him. So I did it anyway. And when I did it, I said, she's not going to pay me. So then I called her back a couple days later. I said, what's going on with the check? She said, bitch, didn't I say don't call me no more? And I was like, damn, okay, cool. God got you. Then 2 days later, I see the boy that went to school with me. He posted on his Facebook a picture of a baby. He said the baby went to heaven and her name was Heaven. So I said, hold up. I went back through the paper of her tax return and seen that her daughter name was Heaven. And her daughter was just a newborn baby. I said, that must be her daughter. And he said that the baby was in the daggone carriage and the baby's stomach busted open. And I was like, whoa, this is the same bitch that just took the money from me. Maybe she needed to bury her baby now. So I ain't going to even hold her. I'm going to be all right with it. So I'm just thinking it's just crazy that just happened. So then I have a friend that knew me since I was 3 years old. And I do her taxes. I do her taxes all the time. Still to this day, I do her taxes. But she had introduced me to her godmother. And she said, I need you to do my godmother's taxes. I'm going to make sure you get your money. She going to pay you. She going to pay you. I'm going to make sure everybody pay you that I bring for. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Someone's telling me, man, her godmother ain't going to give you that money. Still, off of her strength, I did the lady taxes. Did her taxes. And she was like, all right, my godmother got the tax money. I'm going to go take her to Walmart. She going to Walmart your fee. I said, okay, cool. She gets to Walmart. She's supposed to pay me $1,000. She gets to Walmart and she calls me and she said, girl, my godmother saying she only gonna give you $500. I said, ain't no way. But we talked about this. She said, I know, but I can't make her. She said, $500. I said, all right, I'll take the $500. I'll try to get the rest later. So the lady got on the phone, was like, ma'am, the reason why I can't give you the whole $1,000 because I got to go get me a car. And my car is more important than giving you this $1,000. I said, but you got $10,000. That wasn't enough. She said, no, I need to take the whole thing. Give me, I'm just going to give you this $500. I'm going to have $9,500 more and I'm going to get me my car. I said, okay, cool. Go ahead, do you. God got you. I say within a week, she was found dead. She overdosed. I said, hold up. Now, this shit is just getting scary at this point, right? So I'm like, I know karma work, but damn, karma work that fast? So you know how most time people tell you when you was growing up that don't worry about them, karma gonna get them. You might not see it, but it's gonna happen. I actually get to see it. I don't even want to see it, and I get to see it. So I'm like, damn, this is crazy. So then she introduced me to her friend. Her friend is homeless. She calls me. I don't know why people think I'm social services. She calls me and she tells me, this girl is homeless. She just got put out. It's in the middle of November. It's snowing outside. Can you please bring her to Georgia and let her come live down there and help her out? I'm like, okay. Did she do her taxes from last year? She said no. I said, okay, well, let me do her taxes then. Maybe that I'm trying to figure out a way to get the girl some money. So she was like, okay, cool. So I did the girl taxes, right? Taxes came. $7,000, I think. The girl gave me my money, no problem. Okay, cool. So now I helped her get her to Georgia, got her a house, got her food, got her kids in school, hooked her up real nice. Got her 2-bedroom house in Clarkston, Georgia for $500 a month. Couldn't beat it. Got her in there. So the next tax season is coming. It's February. I do her taxes. She messing with some nigga that's supposed to be up north, and he in jail for he supposed to have punched some nigga on the ground. The nigga hit his head and bust his head, and the nigga died. So manslaughter. So the nigga in jail for manslaughter. He about to get out. He served 2 years. He about to get out of jail. She wants to go see him and be with him. So she leaves Georgia and goes back to where she came from to be with the nigga. So I do her taxes, and by this time she's gone. So I called her and I said, so you owe me $900. You know, what are we gonna do about the fee? She was like, I'm not worried about no fee. I said, but you ain't paying me. I'm worried about the fee. She was like, well, I can't pay you because I got stuff to do. My nigga just came home. We trying to get a house. I ain't got time to pay you. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? All the shit I did for you, this is how you repay me? She was like, girl, just don't call my phone no more. See, I'm dealing with bitches in the gutter. I dig down in the gutter and they try to pull me down with them like this DC girls, right? So I'm just dealing with these bitches. So I'm like, oh my God. So she said she don't want me calling no more. I said, don't worry about it. God got you. The same girl who introduced me to her called her and said, you know, she up here in a shelter. Supposed to be a shelter on New Jersey Avenue, Northwest. She said she up here in a shelter and some girls, 6 girls jumped her and she was pregnant. They beat the baby out of her. I said, Karma, you be coming, or it's in my ancestors. Y'all be coming through. Y'all be coming through like a mother freaker. Okay? So I was like, damn, I ain't even gotta touch him. So then I have a friend. She introduced me to her sister. Her sister asked me to do her taxes. I do her taxes. No problem, because she always pay me. So she got a boyfriend. She introduced me to the boyfriend. The boyfriend tells me that I make a lot of money. I just want to get my taxes done because I'm always owing. Da 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 da. I'm like, okay. Gave me the whole spiel. So I do the nigga's taxes. He don't even make a lot of money. He make a good, I think it was like $30,000 a year. So I'm like, this nigga's tripping. Talking about this a lot of money. You know how much money I do? I do people's taxes that makes 300,000, 200,000. You talking about this a lot of money? It's about $30,000. So I was like, okay. So I do the nigga's taxes, and the girl calls me and she said, I told my boyfriend how much it's gonna be, how much your fee gonna be, and he said that's way too much. He's not paying it. I said, are you serious? She said, yeah. So it's best if you go ahead and put it in your bank account. And she said, and then when you do that, give me some too on the side. And I'm like, something don't sound right about this. I said, but just because she told me that he's not going to give me the money, which I thought anyway, I said, I'm going to go ahead and put the money in my bank account, my fee in my bank account. So he calls me 2 weeks later and said he didn't get his check. So I said, was it deposited though? He said, yes, it was deposited to another account. It's not mine. So I was like, shit, he must be talking about my account. But I didn't get it either. So he didn't get his federal, he didn't get his state. I said, I didn't get it. He was like, so did you deposit my money into your account? I said, I deposited my fee into my account, yes, but I never got it. He said, but they saying they sent the whole check to your account. I said, but I did not get it. I don't know what you want me to tell you. He was like, man, I want my money. I said, like, what would I have to steal from you? I give people money. Like, what am I steal for you for? So he was like, man, you got to give my money. I was like, I don't have it. So what ended up happening is he ended up getting a check because it actually bounced back. So he ended up getting a check to his house and he got the money. He never called me again. I said, it's pretty peculiar how he was calling me every day asking me for his money, but now I don't get no phone call. I said, something ain't going on well with this one. So I called her and she was like, I don't think he got it. I said, I think he got it because he's not calling, asking about it no more. Has he been asking you? She said, no. I said, wasn't he asking you every day? She said, yes. I said, okay. So I asked my friend, can you call and make sure? So she called her sister and her sister said, yeah, he got it. I just didn't want to tell her. So I was like, you know what? It's all good. God got him. It was probably like 2 weeks later. The friend calls me and she yelling historically. Kavijah, oh my God, what happened? What's his name and his information? I need his social security number. I need his date of birth. I need all his information because the ambulance is looking for him. I said, what are you talking about? Calm down. She said, girl, they was just on a highway. They was in a car and he was speeding. The car flipped over the median and fell on the hood, on the top of the car was flipped over. So now they found my sister. My sister is okay. She's in a helicopter getting airlifted, but they can't find his body. I don't know where the fuck he's at. They want to know who's the dude was in the car or who was the dude driving. I don't have none of this information. I need you to give it to me. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna give it to her. Give it to her. She calls me later on that night and said the nigga died. The car flipped when the car went up in the air. He flew out the car. Car flipped over top of his body and crushed him. He died. 2 weeks after this whole situation happened with us. I said, every time I tell somebody that karma is coming for them, or I say, God got you, it happened. I remember my first husband used to call me a witch. He was like, you a witch, because all this shit always happened to people every time. I got stories for days that I could tell y'all. Even with him, I think I might have told y'all before, or y'all might have heard it when I was on divorce court, because I was talking about it on the divorce court. I remember him fighting me, and we was going down the steps, and I said, this is going to be the last time this nigga fight me. I said, you know what? God got you. He went outside. It wasn't even an hour. His mother called me and said, oh my God, he just got into a bad car accident. He was on the highway. This was some Final Destination shit. The highway had 4 lanes. He was in the right lane, which was the slowest lane, and it was a car maybe in the second to last lane, and it had 2x4s sticking out. They were strapped down. It's a commercial vehicle. He said he literally watched the rope rip. And as he was going, the 2x4 started flying off the truck and it flew into his car, into the windshield of the car. And it hit him right here, like it went straight for his head, like right here. And his car flipped over and went down in the ditch. And when the ambulance and everybody came and got him, they said, "Man, you lucky to be even still alive. You wasn't supposed to make it out of this one." And it happened an hour after he left my house. And I told my ex-husband this so many times. I say, you know what's so crazy? Like, I'm the wrong person to do bad to. Like, I do good to so many people, and I do for so many people. When you do me wrong, like my ancestors is coming for you. I ain't got to do nothing. I don't have to say nothing. It's just gonna happen. And I had a friend, and she was working with me with the taxes. So we had got us an office. Well, I got me an office up in Marietta. And she wanted to move in the office with me so she could do taxes too. But she wasn't working as one of my clients or one of my employees. She was doing taxes too. So we was just going to share the office, and she was going to come with her half of the rent. I was going to come with my half of the rent. The rent wasn't nothing. It was $300. So that first month, I'm like, I put the money into the initial investment in. So all I need you to do is pay half the rent and pay half the utilities. And I think we only had electric. And I said, and then we good. So she was like, okay, cool. So come time to pay rent, I should have known better because she had just got evicted out of her house for not paying her real rent. So I'm like, this girl something else. So come time to pay rent, she like, well, we really don't have to pay it. They got 30 days to put us out. And then before the 30 days, we should have the money. I'm like, ain't nobody doing all that dumb shit. Like, we ain't come here for this shit. The hell is you talking about? We got 30 days and all this trying to fandangle a nigga and shit. That's what you trying to do to me. I said, no, we ain't doing that. So she was like, okay, so I don't know what to do because I told you that I ain't had no money when we came in. I said, but it's been a month and you still don't got no money? And she's like, no, I don't. But the whole time that we was there, she was hearing the stories. She was seeing what people was doing. She was seeing the stuff that was happening. And I already told her, forewarned her, don't ever fuck over me because it won't end well. So I remember she asked me for $1,500. I gave her $1,500. I asked her for the money back, and she said, she did. She was sending me the money back on PayPal. PayPal ended up snatching the money and not let me get hold of it. So I'm like, PayPal snatched the money, but by this time, all this stuff had happened. I ended up moving out the unit, moving into upstairs unit was bigger because I had to open up a nursing school. So I wanted a bigger office. I would open up in the nursing school, do my credit repair and my taxes in one office. I had peer review testing in another office. I had my daycare in one office. So I needed bigger space. So I was like, all right, so now I'm gone. So I don't want to talk to her no more. She ain't pay me back yet. So I called her and I said, so can you send me my money? And she was like, okay, cool. And she sent the money on PayPal. But shit happened. We stopped talking. I'm trying to get the money from PayPal. PayPal not listening to me. So finally get in touch with her. And I'm like, I don't have the money. The money is stuck in PayPal. Is there any way I can send it back? Because that's the only thing. They won't let you take it out or nothing. They won't let me pay for nothing. I can just send it back to the sender. I said, can I send it back to you and you give it to me through Zelle or Chime or something? She was like, okay, cool. She gets the money back. PayPal tells me the money has been sent back to the sender. She gets the money back. I call her and ask what's up with the money. She said they ain't send it yet. Said they ain't send it yet. They ain't send it yet. So every time I call her, she said they ain't send it yet. But I remember when I got it, it was like a couple hours and they said they sent it. So one day, I said, I'm tired of playing with this girl. So I screenshot it because, sometimes you got to show nigga proof. You ain't playing. So I screenshot it. I sent it to her. I ain't saying nothing. I just sent it to her. The date is on there and everything. She texted me back and was like, hold up, bitch. First of all, you lied to me. You ain't tell me you was moving upstairs in the office and me and you supposed to be working together. So she started going. I said, I just want my money back. All the rest of the stuff is irrelevant. She was like, fuck you and your money. I'm not giving it back to you. She from Baltimore. I said, okay, cool. God got you. The next day, she posted on her Facebook. This shit hit hard right here. This one of the worst ones. This shit took me out. My nephew just got killed. My nephew just got killed. He just left the house and he got killed as soon as he left the house. And I texted her. I said, I told you not to fuck with me. I told you. Like, I tried to warn you. And this little boy was so cute and so nice. I did his video shoot. Like, why? Why you have to do that to me? My husband know these things. I don't know if he's just sitting there waiting for the next shoe to drop, but karma's coming. It ain't coming to play. Like, I told you not to fuck with me. And it should be happening like on a daily basis. I remember a girl, she said she ain't had no money. She accidentally took my money. I don't know how you accidentally took it, but the money came to her. She was supposed to send me my half of the money, and she didn't send it to me. And what ended up happening is the IRS took all her money. Something was going on with what she owed the IRS, and they took half her money or whatever. And she didn't know that I didn't get my fee. She thought I already got my fee out of it. So she ended up telling me, I'm so sorry. What could I do to help you? I was pregnant. This was 8 years ago. I was pregnant with my son, my baby. And she said, I'll give you some Target cards. I got some Target cards, Bed Bath and Beyond, and some Babies R Us cards for your baby. I said, okay, that's money too. You know, I don't mind that. I can use it just the same as cash. So she was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. Never sent it to me. So like a month later, I texted. I said, you know, I never got the cards. You never paid me or I didn't get the cards. She was like, oh, my bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll pay you next year. I said, see, I knew you was on some bullshit. I said, God got you. Like 3 or 4 days later, she come home and find her mother dead on her bed. I lie to you not. God strike me down if any of these stories is a lie. If any of these stories is a lie, I lie to you fucking not. I just be waiting for the other shoe to drop. And it's like when people do me wrong, they be fucked up forever. Forever. My ex-boyfriend called me. He was like, I just want to apologize for everything I did to you. Because ever since you left, I've been broke. I can't get no money at all. It's nothing coming to me. Every time I get a little bit, I got to spend it. He said, I'm drowning. I don't have no insurance. My phone cut off. I'm fucked up ever since you left. Please forgive me. I said, I can't take that off of you. I can't take that curse. I can't take it. I didn't even put it on. I don't know how to do that. All I know is I tell people, don't fuck over me. You just got one thing. Just one thing. Don't fuck over me. And you'll be okay. And look at my first husband. Can't get no money. Broke as fuck. Can't even pay no bills. Can't even buy me nothing. My kids nothing. For fucking over me. I said, you know what's going to be crazy about him? He cheated on me for 22 years with that bitch. I hope it was worth it because he got 22 years of being broke. He ain't going to never be able to have no money. Nothing is going to happen good in his life. And then you got this nigga here. He did turn around and did the same dumb shit to me. And I kept telling him, don't do that. Please. I'm trying to spare you. That's why I'm not so concerned about him. I really wasn't concerned because after all this shit that had happened, I was like done. I had fell out of it. I was like, I just want him to leave. That's all. I want him to leave. So however he left, I didn't give a fuck. Just leave. My kids wanted him to leave. It was times when my kids was like, Mom, you can't deal with this. I remember going to the mall. I had just talked to my husband. I told him everything I didn't like about him, all the red flags that I was seeing, how he wasn't showing me no affection, no attention, and how I wanted to feel protected. I wanted him to hold me when we was in the bed sleeping. It was just different stuff. And I said, but these are the things that I want out of a relationship. You can't provide those for me. I don't like that. I feel empty. And after I told him that, I went to go see my daughter. She met me at the mall. And everything that I said to my ex, she said to me about him. She said all the stuff. She said, you deserve way better than you deserve him worshiping the ground you walk on. He should be at your feet. Like, you need to leave him. She was telling me that. And I was like, damn, this sounds like the conversation I just had with him. Like I had been checked out. I was like, I'm done. I can't stay in this shit. I can't. I didn't even shed a tear when he left. Still to this day, I have not shed no tear. I was mad. I was hurt. I was like, damn, that's some fucked up shit. Especially when to come to find out he was talking to other women in different countries, and after all that I did to bring him to the country, but to like, damn, I miss him. I wish this never happened. I wish I was with him. Mm-mm, mm-mm. No, not at all. Oh yeah, I said he better be careful sleeping around too. I said the same thing, especially in Atlanta. Like we in Atlanta. Well, I don't know exactly where he is, but when he was here with me, we was in Atlanta, and I said, "Damn, you can't sleep around in Atlanta because everybody got herpes. You'll be fucked up. You'll go home with something you ain't know you was gonna go home with. Come on, play around with it. Life is very hard." I said the same thing. But you know what's so crazy? He could have very well said when we got to America, we was only supposed to come to America to clean out the house. That's it. And turn right back around and go. I was going to turn back around and go back to Mexico, but during Dirty December, send him back to Ghana, and then we'd be done. He'll be home and we'll be done. But he wanted he had other plans. His plans was to stay in America. And I'm like, no, America's fucked up. He don't care. It look better than where he from. So he was like, no, I'm gonna stay here. And he like, I'm gonna make some money and I'm gonna work under the table. I'm gonna do this and do that. I'm like, no, leave this shit alone. Go back home. He even was saying stuff like, maybe I should get an apartment here and stay. Or maybe I should get buy me a car. And I'm like, hold up, you making permanent plans. It was all planned out from jump. It was all planned out. You said you glad I don't have kids. I said the same thing. I said the same thing because I wanted a baby. I wanted a baby. Now I kept saying I always wanted an African baby. I wanted to dress my African baby up like this. My kids be like, "Don't put that shit on me." I said, "Oh my god, I wanted the African baby so bad." He was like, "No, not gonna happen." Mm-mm. He ain't want that shit. Now I had some Africans ask me for a baby, but we ain't married. We ain't together. I'm like, no, I'm not just having a baby just to be having a baby with you. Yeah, so I'm glad too. I'm glad we didn't too. So good riddance to bad rubbish, right? But I kept telling him, don't play around because shit be happening and I can't control it. For real, for real. I'm so glad all y'all 62 people is here to stay and here to see me. Okay. We had a nice live tonight. We had a nice live tonight. Bitch, we still got to do our thing too. Maybe I should get an apartment here and stay. Yeah, he was more interested in America than being where you are. Exactly. He said Mexico is nice, but it's no money in Mexico. I said, because you ain't trying to make no money in Mexico. I built him a whole business. I built him a whole um freight broker agency. Freight broker is very lucrative, very good business. And he did not want to work that shit. He was like, "Oh, I can't find no drivers." I was like, "Okay, well, let me reach out to my contacts and find some drivers." So I found the drivers, and he's like, "But the drivers ain't doing what they're supposed to do." I'm like, "So you gonna come to me with all the damn problems, or you gonna do it yourself?" Yeah, everybody said he gonna suffer here. Yeah, the shit about to collapse. They talking about right now that China is attacking us and they're gonna attack the internet. So the internet gonna get cut off. Man, it's gonna be so many people. Like, I need to get the fuck out of here while I'm talking. Like, seriously. I need to start packing my shit and put it where I need to put it and go back to Mexico. Like, I don't want to be here. I do not want to be here if I don't got it. This place is trash. And it makes me so sick. America makes me so sick when I tell y'all. I tell you no lies. I'll tell you the joke, but I'll tell you no lies. So I have health issues, right? I have sleep apnea and I have acid reflux. So when I go to sleep at night in America, I throw up in the middle of the night. The acid reflux is so bad that I can eat at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but still go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning and still throw up. And I'm like, that shit ain't gone down yet. Like it's that bad. In Mexico, nothing. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Nothing. Then with my sleep apnea, I feel myself. I would fall asleep, and I feel myself can't stop breathing, and so I jump up, and my head be banging. It's hurting, and I'm like, damn, I need some oxygen. So I'll put my breathing machine on, and I'll do the oxygen thing. And I'm like, in Mexico, I sleep peacefully. I sleep like a baby. No need for a machine. But here, I have to have one. You got chemtrails. You got the fruit. The food is bad. You got the market manipulation. You got the price gouging. What is good about America? Nothing but the fiat. I mean, I'll take that and just use it over there. And so if y'all want to play stupid, we can play stupid. But what else is good? This shit killing me. It's definitely the food. And it's no good food to eat. I was supposed to be a pescatarian. I can't even be a pescatarian no more because I can't find nothing for me to eat. Then it's just so expensive just to go to the grocery store. I went to the grocery store. I go to the grocery store almost every day. And I'm spending $70 on food. And if I go full grocery shopping, it feel like the shit is not lasting. It's just so bad. I'm like $800, $900 on like probably like 5 bags of groceries. It's ridiculous. I said, I do not want to be here. I hate it here. In Ghana, I sleep good. Only time in Ghana I don't sleep good is when the electricity go off because it's so hot. It's absolutely like the hottest place on earth. I be like, this shit is so hot, it's miserable. So I need an air conditioner. But if I got the air conditioner on, I'm good. I sleep good. I don't need no breathing machine. I take it anyway, but I don't need it. And it's so crazy because even going over there on the airplane, people be like, what is that you got in that bag? They don't know what the hell a breathing machine is. Like they never seen one before. Okay, Frida, when you come back to Mexico, come see me. I'm thinking about moving to Mazatlan, or one of those Puerto Vallarta or something. When I tell y'all Mexico is paradise, I seen some guys from Mexico in the store today. And I said, do y'all want to go live in Mexico? They said, hell yeah. I said, well, what makes all the Mexicans come to America? They said, for the money. That's it. We need money. We don't have enough money over there. Like we don't have the opportunity. So if we work for somewhere, we're only gonna make $300 a month. That's not enough for us. So we come to get the money. We'll make all the money we can and send it back to our family or take it back with us, and we'll retire over there. So I said, so y'all really don't like America? They said, fuck no. Who likes America? So, whoa. Yeah, it's cheaper than Playa. So no acid reflux in Ghana. The only thing that happens in Ghana is the food. You have to get used to it. So the food hurts my stomach, and I use the bathroom a lot. But in Mexico, I don't at all. I don't have to go to the bathroom like that in Mexico because of the food. I don't know why, but the food in Ghana is it's a lot. It's a lot of spices. So that's probably what's making me use the bathroom like that. But I don't have problems in other countries. It's just America. And then my son, the baby, he was born with the doctor didn't even know. I had to tell them what was wrong with him. He was born with nasal polyps. So in the middle of your nose, if you feel it, you feel a gristle. His is not a gristle, it's a ball. And the balls protrude out. And when it protrudes out, it blocks the airway. So he has what's called obstructive sleep apnea. So when he sleeps, you can hear him trying to breathe, and he's snoring, and it does collect a lot of snot too. So when he was a baby, he used to have a lot of mucus in his nose. So with that over here, it's like that. When he go to Mexico, he don't have sleep apnea no more. The nasal polyps shrink, and it goes right back to the gristle. It's weird as hell. And before I left, I tried to I took him a long time ago when he was 18 months old to get it fixed, and they said they want to remove the adenoids and tonsils because they didn't know that he had the nasal polyps. They want to remove adenoids and tonsils. Said the tonsils were swollen, and so I took him to Eastside Medical. They put him in surgery. I seen them put him down and everything, give him the oxygen, all that. They told me to stay outside for 2 hours. I sat outside for 2 hours. When he came back out, he still was breathing like it was congested. And I said, hold up, something ain't right. He's still breathing the same way. They said, oh, well, maybe it'll go away in a couple days or whatever. Just give him popsicles and he should eat this for his sore throat and all this shit. So I said, nah, I'm not feeling this one. So I took him to the next week. I took him to his primary care doctor. I said, can you give me another x-ray to see what's going on up in here? So he gave me another x-ray. I went to the x-ray people again, and they said it's still swollen, just like it was before. But I said, I thought they took it out. That's what we went to surgery for. So I went to the hospital. As soon as I went to the hospital questioning the lady, the doctor, she cussed me out and told me, get the fuck out. So I went to his doctor and I'm like, hold up, what's going on? Like, y'all playing some type of fucking game with me. Like, why is this nasal, what is it? Adenoids and tonsils are still there. And she said, well, maybe it grew back in a week. Come on now, this is some bullshit. So I was going against them for a long time, and I ended up giving up on the whole suing them. But they never took my baby's adenoids and tonsils out. And I don't know if they even took any organs out his body. And I felt like these people was going against me, like everybody thinking I'm crazy. They thinking something wrong with me because I'm telling them what's going on. And like, we can see it on the paper. Crazy part about it is I go to the hospital and I go to medical records because I'm asking them for his medical records and they're not giving it to me. I go to the hospital, ask for the medical records. They said they can't find it. Finally go again. They give me an envelope, one piece of paper in there. And it says that the day he went to surgery, or what anesthesia they gave him, all this stuff. It's telling all this stuff. And then in the notes, it says that the adenoids or tonsils was, no, they said the biopsy was not sent to the pathologist. Now, why would you remove something from somebody's body and not send it to the pathologist to see if it's cancerous or something? So I said, that shit don't make sense. What happened to the specimen? If you didn't send it to the pathologist, where is that? Because it never was one. This is the shit that they do in America. They never removed it. So later on, a couple years later, I go, this was, matter of fact, a year ago, I went to the hospital, another doctor. I said, my son is still breathing funny. He can't breathe. He got this obstructive sleep apnea. He has nasal polyps. So now I know at this point. So I tell them, and they say, but we should just go ahead and do surgery and move his tonsils and adenoids. I said, when are we doing that? We already tried that. That didn't work. They said, well, this hospital is going to do it. We're going to do it perfectly fine. I said, no, the fuck you're not. I need you to remove this. What you can do is shrink these polyps. It's this laser. You put it in your nose and you shrink them. They said, no, that just makes no sense. They said it makes no sense. Why would you do that? I said, so the nasal polyps can go down because it's not the adenoids and the tonsils. They said, no, we're not going to do that. So I found out they done sent the doctor in there. They got the head doctor in there. Everybody trying to talk to me, trying to calm me down. So I figured it out that it costs more to do the, I don't know what it's called, the scopy and I forget. I haven't been in nursing school in so long, y'all. I forget what it's called. The surgery, what it's called with the adenoids and the tonsils. It's gonna come back to me, but it costs more money to do that than to do the laser of the nasal polyps. So it's all about money for them. I said, don't even worry about it. When I get to Mexico, I'll do it. Then when I got to Mexico, it stopped. It shrunk back. So I never had a problem again. And he breathes so good, sleeps so peaceful. So that's the reason why I don't need to be here. America don't like me. America just don't like me. I thought it was the best place on earth when I got from Ghana, but then I was like, hold up, this shit's still fucked up. This shit is crumbling. Babylon is falling. And I don't want to be a part of it. I said, I gotta get out of here. This is too much. And then they have people in your business and child protective service and all this school shit and your child don't get vaccinations. we're gonna come and get them and take them from you. And I don't got time for all that. I'm gonna tell you the craziest thing this lady said to me. It was the judge when we was getting divorced, when I was divorcing my first husband, and she told me that we was arguing in the court about who should take custody and who should do what, and she said, for real, neither one of y'all should be arguing about it because they not your kids. I said, "What the fuck you mean they not my kids? They came out of me. I know I birthed them." She said, "No, y'all are a pair and y'all renting the children. That's why y'all call parents." I was like, "What the fuck?" I never heard that before. That was a new one to me. She said, "Children are the ward of the state. That's why the state can come and get them at any time and take them away from you because they belong to the government. They don't belong to you. We just let you rent them." And I was like, "What?" Your eyes open real wide in this day and time, because you find out that everything that you was told you was lied to. You sign them over with the birth certificate, and the birth certificate is being sold on the New York Stock Exchange. The rabbit hole goes deep, and it's called a birth certificate. It's like when the boat come and it bursts into the port, you have to have a certificate for that boat. So they call it the birth certificate. It's so deep, but you realize that all this shit was a setup. Even when you go back to your children going to school, 12 years a slave, they say they want to get them early so they can control their mind. And it hurts me to my heart every time a child say, "I just want to go to school and finish and go to college." I'm like, "Do you know this is a whole setup? If you ain't using their asses during the college and taking that grant money, I don't know what you're doing." This is a setup. Just college will never teach you the skills to pay the bills. Yeah, then you got the social security number. So you got a registration number for everything, for your car. You got the title to the car, and the title will say the state that the car is titled in, because that title belongs to the government. Whenever you got to have a title for something, it's not yours. It's all on there in capital letters. Department of Motor Vehicles in Georgia. It's not yours. They could take that shit when they want to too. Just like the Fifth Amendment, they could take your house when they want to too. Eminent domain. None of this shit belongs to us. It's all an illusion. Make us do this, make us work every day and thinking that we doing something. Everybody's want. I remember my uncle said, "I'm gonna work till the day I die." I'm like, "For what? Who wants to be on a plantation until they die? Like, this ain't thriving. This just surviving. That's all the fuck you doing in America is surviving." Homeschool. Yeah, you gotta homeschool your kids, because when you don't, they got control over your kids. They got control over their mind. And what they'll do, they'll come and get your child soon as you miss some school. I remember sending my kids to school a long time ago, like 6 years ago. And they told me they was gonna lock me up because my daughter missed 4 days of school. I said, "Lock me up?" She said, "Yeah, you don't have your kids in school, you go to jail." I said, "That's some shit. That's some new shit. I bet you won't come to school again." I do not play that. Even the vaccinations, the vaccines is causing autism, and people keep giving it to their kids. And I'm like, for what? All that whole COVID, that was the whole setup. Everything is a setup here. Everything. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but you have to think deep, and you can't talk to everybody about it because everybody don't want to listen to it. I talked to so many people who got that jab, and they was like, "Oh, but I had to go see my parents. My mother said she wasn't gonna never see me again if I didn't get it." I said, "Well, my mother would have never seen me again. The fuck? Because I'm not getting it, killing myself." And so now, have y'all seen in Texas? They got the where you go to the cash register and you put your palm up there, and that's how you check out. Wow. So you check it out with your palm now. Why? And what was so crazy and weird to me is my dog Kumasi. Y'all know the dog that I bought from Ghana. My godson let him out, and he ended up running away. And when he ran away, I was like, "Damn, I should have had a chip inside the dog." So I ended up getting another German Shepherd here. It was nothing like Kumasi though. So I got a German Shepherd, And I say, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a chip. So the chips, I was looking around the different doctor's offices and stuff. I said, you know what? Let me look on Amazon, see if they got it on Amazon. And they had it. They had chips for dog on Amazon. So I ordered it. So when I ordered it, it came with a needle. It's a liquefied needle. And it has a tag. And the tag has a number. And it said, go to this website, put this tag number in there, and put your information in there. So I did that, put my name, my address, phone number, any emergency contacts, and all that. So then I'm saying, okay, what am I supposed to do with this damn needle? So the instructions on the needle said, under the blade of the dog, shoot the needle in the dog. I was like, how am I shoot it? How am I get the chip in there though? Chip was liquefied. So I shot the needle in the dog. I said, well, that's just for some little liquid. That shit ain't gonna do nothing. So then, when it was time for me to get rid of the dog, I said, this dog getting on my nerves. I'm about to leave. I'm not taking this damn dog with me. I tried to go to all the pounds, and the pounds was like, no, we're not taking no dogs. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with the dog then? That's what they tell you. Oh, we ain't got no more space. We ain't taking. I said, oh, I'm gonna leave his ass right here. So I left her right there outside the pound. Do you know? Like an hour later, they called me, blowing up my phone. They called my husband. I mean, not my husband, my son. They called my daughter. Everybody. I said, how the hell they get everybody's number? And I remember when I put that code in, I put all my information on that chip. And that chip worked. They said it was a chip inside the dog, and we scanned it, and we got all your information. Tell me that vaccination wasn't a chip inside. How you paying for stuff with your palm? That shit is crazy. Yeah, I know it was so bad. The dog ran away. Yep, I would never do no daggone vaccination for no daggone job. Job don't give a fuck about you. They will let you go. You could be working 20, 30 years. They would be like, adios. Your job is done. And then the crazy part about it, you would never get rich working for nobody. So you just spinning and spinning and spinning. But they taught you, they trained you when you was real little, when you start going to school, that this is how you get rich. You go to school for 12 years a slave, you go to college, get a good degree, and then you get a good job. And you become rich. That's bullshit. I'm going to tell y'all the secret to becoming rich. Okay? I touched $1 billion twice already. I'm going to tell you, I can do it again too. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it like, give me about 3 months. I'm going to do it again. The secret to getting rich is being third party. Third party, anything will get you rich. I promise you. If y'all try this shit, it's going to happen. Third party, not working for nobody, not going to work, clocking in. That shit's not going to work. You're just going to be spinning your wheels. You're going to go to work all day, tired as fuck. You'll be exhausted. You're going to be paying all these bills, and you're still not going to get nowhere. It's going to be spinning for the rest of your life, 65 years, and then you're going to go retirement, and by the time you get to retirement, you're dying. So that's not going to get you rich. This is what's going to get you rich. You're going to be a third party, consultant, third party, anything. Think third party, okay? Uber is third party. Uber got people driving their cars around, and they a $1 billion company. Uber don't own cars. Airbnb don't own houses. $1 billion company. DoorDash don't own restaurants. $1 billion company. Amazon don't own shit that's in the damn Amazon website. Billions of dollars. Okay? Toro don't own cars. $1 billion company. You got all these different apps. All they do is hook two people up, and they the middleman, and they get paid billions of dollars. If you just think, it will hurt your head to see how much money DoorDash is making. It will hurt your head to see Uber, how much Uber is making. If you think about it, DoorDash might have 20 people in my area doing DoorDash. They might be taking $1 from each person. Then they have another 20 people in some other area in Georgia. But DoorDash is all around the United States. So they probably got 1 million people working today. If they take $1 from each person who's working today, that's $1 million. And what are they doing? Nothing but collecting the check. Collecting the check. That's it. That's all they're doing. It's collecting check. Put two people together and you got a check. And it's so many ways that you can do this. There's so many ways that you can structure the shit. You just gotta think third party. So let's say I'm gonna give y'all a idea of what I was doing before I left for Mexico. That was making me a lot of money. Third party, right? So what I would do is I was rebuilding my house and doing construction. And I do most of the construction myself, but sometimes I can't. Sometimes I don't feel like it. So I would get the Migos to come over, and they would do something like some drywall, do some trim, do some flooring, or maybe put a beam up, do something. I would take pictures of it. I would put those pictures on OfferUp, put them on. Now this is free game, y'all. Take those pictures, put them on OfferUp, Craigslist, Nextdoor, um, Facebook Marketplace. Even put ads on Facebook of different projects, different doors, different trims, different flooring, all that. Tell people this is what I do. They call me and say, "Hey, I need a new. I want to remodel my kitchen. Can you come and give me a quote?" I will call one of my amigos, go over there, get a quote give them people. I mean, well, don't give them people a quote, but look at what they need done. Get the quote and give it to me, and I'll handle the rest. They say, "Okay, cool." They go over there and look at the kitchen, come back to me and say, "All right, I'm going to charge her $10,000 for the kitchen." I'll write up an invoice, send it to the customer, and charge them $13,000. I'm gonna rinse and repeat this, okay? I get 3,000, they get 10. I'm not taking from what they want. I'm just adding to what I want. Put my 3,000 on top. I go over there and I look and say, "Oh, okay, everything looks nice. Did a great job." Okay, where's money? 13,000. I get my 3, he gets 10, and he gone. And I'm gonna rinse and repeat that. Because how many people want projects? How many people gonna call me a day and say, "Hey, I need my yard fenced in," or "I need my concrete put on the back." And we doing this every day. Third party. I don't do no work. I'm just putting two people together. Maybe do some paperwork. If that, then I had got a little app that do all the shit for me. Do the invoicing and everything. I plug and play. So it's ways to do this. You just gotta think outside the box. You gotta think of something that's gonna work where you're gonna have people working for you and you do absolutely nothing for it. Sit and relax. Just like with wholesaling real estate, where you can take a house and even they try to do me like that. Come and see my house and be like, "Oh damn, this house worth 700,000, but we're gonna offer her 400,000 so we can pocket the rest." That's how they try to do me. I'm like, "Nigga, you think you slick? I already know what's up." So that same thing, wholesaling real estate, same thing. I'm gonna give y'all another one since I'm dropping jewels tonight. I'm gonna give y'all another one. I don't know how much y'all know about the overages game, but the overages game is enough money here for all of us. Okay, you can do this anywhere in the United States. You don't have to have a license or anything. So let's say that a house is foreclosed. Let's say Miss Mabel, they putting her out her house. The marshal's knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom. "Okay, Miss Mabel, it's time to get out your house because we already foreclosed it. You know, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. The bank owns the house now." So Mabel, she historical. "Oh my God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let me get the last bit of my stuff and get out." So she's trying to figure out what she's going from then on. She want to know if she's gonna be living in shelter, she'll be homeless or what. So she's not worried about what the bank doing after she leaves. So what happens is the first Tuesday of the month, the bank goes up for foreclosure. So when it goes up for foreclosure, let's say that Ms. Maple only owed $100,000 on that house. Okay, she owed $100,000. So now that house it's going to be a bidding war at the courthouse, on the courthouse steps. It's going to be a bidding war. They say, "Okay, Miss Maple house is over here, 3301 Randolph Street. It's been sold for $100,000. We starting to bid at." You gonna have people say, "Oh, 200,000. Oh, 300,000. Okay, 400,000. 500,000 sold to the lady in the pink shirt. 500,000." So what happens is the lady in the pink shirt, she goes in there and she pays her 500,000. But the bank only wanted 100,000 because that's all Miss Maple owed. They can care less about the rest. They just wanted their 100,000. So they takes their 100,000 and they sends it to the lender, the Citibank mortgage. Okay. Now it's 400,000 left, which is called overages. It's $400,000 in overages left. What happens to that? It sits there at the courthouse. Nobody touches it. The owner's gone. She done trying to find her. Miss Maple trying to find her another place. That 400,000 belongs to her. So you, as a third party consultant, You need to go find Miss Maple and tell her it's 400,000 sitting there waiting for you. Now I can get that for you, Miss Maple, but in order for me to do that, I need 30%. Miss Maple say, "Shit, I need that. I live with my grandson. I don't know where I'm gonna go. You get that for me, I give you fucking 50%, and you get that for her. You file that claim." You get her paperwork. You get her temporary power of attorney so you can do this paperwork for her, and you get that for her, and you can do it in any state, any county. You got so many counties in all these states. They all have different rules. Some of them might ask you to ask for an attorney. You can get an attorney. It's not hard to find a real estate attorney that will do this for you, and you split some money with them. It's not hard. This third-party consultant, you can be a millionaire. Just do it. Just rinse and repeat. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it every day. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. This is better than sitting there working for somebody at a job that you're gonna get paid the same, and then the daggone, not to talk about the economy going up and all the costs to live nowadays. Everything going up, but your pay is not. Math ain't math. We suffering here. Oh, we don't know what to do, but when you get some game, fix that shit. Try to fix it. Try to do it so you can make ends meet. Because you need about 10 streams of income to make it in this economy. It's bad. It's so bad. What did it say? If it sells more than the amount, it should go to the previous owner. Yep. And so it goes to the owner. I don't know why this thing always doing that. It goes to the owner, but the owner doesn't know that it's there. So it's for you to find it. So I had one of my subscribers call me, and I did that for her. And I end up finding more money. I end up going to the State Department, because sometimes what happens is when the money has been sitting dormant for too long, they send it to the State Department, because some counties, it's indefinite, but some counties have statute of limitations. So in her county, it was a statute of limitations. So when they sent it to the State Department, I went looking at the State Department and found checks that the State Department had that never was cashed, and they want to give her money back. So they like filed this claim. It was so crazy, because I was just thinking like, damn, my grandmother. I remember my grandmother fighting for my uncle. He had a hair salon and he had a house, and she was in probate court fighting for it for a long time. But I was so young, I don't know what ended up happening. So I said, well, let me go check. And so I checked this house. His house was worth $2 million right now, but I don't remember what the price was. I don't remember what it sold for. But I filed a claim on it, and they tell me that they need my uncle's death certificate, because I'm an heir trying to get his money. So they need his death certificate. So now I get his death certificate. I can get the overages that was sold for at the auction. So you can start out with your family members. Yes, your father, mother, uncles. You can start out with your family members. The people who can get the money is the heirs, the third party, or the attorney, or the claimant too. They can get their own money. But most of the time, they don't know how to get their money. So they're going to be like, girl, I don't know nothing about that. I'm going to just leave it alone. So if you make this a business, an overages business, I'm telling you, it's a lot of money in it. You could be doing this. So all third party, even freight brokers, third party. The business that I had opened up for my husband and told him, okay, work this business. That's third party. You put in the shipper with the what you call it, the driver, and you the middleman. So when you call him and he say, all right, I got a load going from California to Georgia, I'm paying $4,000 for it. You go on the road load board, find a driver. You can find a driver to do it for $1,800, and you pocket the rest. Rinse and repeat all day. We in it. What paperwork you filed for? What the overages? You're gonna file a claim. But the claim is going to be online. So what you'll do, wherever the county is, you'll go to that county. So you'll say, okay, my county is Gwinnett County. So I'll go Gwinnett County overages. I'll look that up on Google, and it's going to take me to the county where the county's website, and it's going to show me this is the overages, and this is how you go about getting the money. So it's going to say who can get it. It might say the attorney, because one county was strictly attorneys only. So every county is different. So you'll go to the county. Don't come in here. Who? Oh, okay. So you'll go to the county and leave me alone. You'll go to the county and then you'll say, it'll say, okay, this is how you file a claim, and this is the website you go to. And the claim is not hard. It's just asking you the person's name, their address, their phone number. It asks you, who are you to the person. It asks you, what's the address of the property. Now, this is called surplus funds. This is another name for surplus funds, and it's surplus for everything. You got surplus for cars. You got surplus for taxes. You got surplus for real estate. But I'm just showing you the real estate game. So you even got surplus for government vehicles. I don't know if y'all know about that, where you can go. You know how when you looking on the side of the road and you be seeing them government cars and they have the sticker on the side and it'll say maybe Department of Environmental Services or something like that. It's a government vehicle. They only allowed to keep those vehicles for a certain period of time. Vehicles don't be bad at all. And they might only had it for 3 or 4 years, but now they got to get rid of it and change it out for the new car. So they take it to a surplus auction. Surplus auction, you can buy you a Impala, a 2020 Impala for like $2,000 because they can't use it no more. So they do the auction and surplus it. Do you think Ghana is a good place to start a business? No. No, I wouldn't start a business in Ghana. Not that I wouldn't, because I'm always start a business, but ideally, no. I think that if anything you would do in Ghana is invest. You can invest in real estate because Ghana has a lot of Ghana's expensive, man. Like to even book an Airbnb, it gets expensive. So if I was you, I would invest into some land and build a house, use it for Airbnb, or buy some land and build a story building. Have my house on the back of the story building, the rest of the houses on the front, maybe like 3 floors, and rent them out. Rent them out, but I would rent them out monthly, not yearly, because a lot of people don't have the money to put up $4,000 off on a house or $2,000 on a house. So I would rent them out monthly, maybe $450 a month, $550 a month, just collect my checks. I mean, that's probably the only thing I would do in Ghana. I definitely wouldn't go to Ghana to open up no hair salon. No, because they're going to knock your ass right off the fucking water with their prices. They be charging like $50 for some Senegalese, long braids. And you be like, I'm not charging $50, wasting my whole damn time to do it. So I wouldn't do nothing like that. As far as food, those people from Lebanon, they got that shit sold up. You don't even try it. I don't think food would be a good idea. I only think the real estate is the best. It's the best for Africa. Surplus auction is different than the regular car auction. Yes. Because surplus auction is only for the government vehicles. So I'm talking about government vehicles like shit you wouldn't even think about. Like what's the one that digs up and get the dirt? They have those. Buses. All types of the bucket trucks to go up there and mess with the electrical line. Now, if you do, they got pilot cars. That would be a good business to invest in too. That bucket truck, the one who goes up there and get that the line, the electrical lines, that's $500 an hour they get paid from the government. $500 an hour to do that. It's scary work, but it's $500 an hour. That would be a good business investment. So if you go to a surplus auction, you can find those bucket trucks. You can find the pilot cars that they use that they don't want no more. You can find pickup trucks. You can find all that stuff. You just try to find the auction that's in your county. Sell a beauty supply in Ghana. That sounds good. I mean, because you got beauty supply, you got supplies over here that they don't have. So that is a good one, but how much money can that make you though? I'm not sure. And then how you gonna get it over there is the thing. Because I'm opening up a African hair gallery in Mexico. But I was able to take all the stuff and drive it to Mexico. And then because I know the people at the border, they don't fuck with me. So they didn't charge me no importations or any fees or anything to do that. But you got to think about it. Once they see you bringing all that stuff over there, they're going to tax you real bad. Cars is not a good one either. I learned that the hard way. Cars is not a good thing to sell over there. Are you living in Ghana right now? It's kind of hard to make money for me. It's kind of hard to make money in Ghana when I'm trying to work online because the electricity is never good for me. Like I'm like, damn, this electric keep going out. I hate that. And then on top of that, the internet sucks. And then the internet go by minutes. And once I ran out of the 300 minutes, I got to go back to the store and get some more. What if the store closed when I run out? Like I hate that. Oh, you live in Togo. Are you Togolese? Because I don't like Togo. I hate Togo. Oh my God. I went there before. It was the rudest people I ever met in my life. They were so mean. How do you know people at the border? I love it. You got the juice for real. Oh, because I talk to everybody. So I'm so open, so friendly. And that's what I used to tell my husband. Because when he came to Mexico, he was just rude and nasty to people. And we was meeting some people. Like we met some good people. I met this guy that is a real estate agent in Ghana, but he's from Belize. And his father works at the embassy. His father can get Ghanaians over to Belize by giving them letters, saying that they're going to work there. And I'm like, we got the connects right here. We got the fucking hook our people up. And you sit here. I don't know him. I don't like people. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just outgoing, vibrant. I talk to everybody. I get to know people. Your network is your network. You never know who you're going to meet. And whoever you're going to meet that can help you with any situation, or you can help them, even be a help to people. That's good enough for me. But if I can get something out of it too, that's a win-win. So I just go there and talk to people, and I talk to everybody. So when I got to the border the first night, I was scared as hell. I haven't even put those videos out. And this dude told me that, man, the cartel gonna get you. I didn't even put the video out when I got stopped by the cartel. I hold my own. Like I stood 10 toes down, y'all. Them motherfuckers couldn't touch me. It was 7 niggas with ARs. And I was like, you're not getting in my fucking cars, you crazy? No, you're not touching my kids. Get the fuck out of here. Like I stood up for my kids. I was like, I'm not fucking around. When that mama bear kick in, boy, I tell you, that's some powerful shit right there. But to make a long story short, when I got to the border, I was scared. Because this man told me that I was going to get robbed, all the stuff that was going to happen to me. And I'm like, damn, please no. And so I ended up going to the border by accident. I didn't want to go yet. And so I just started talking to the people and just opening up to them. And they was like, girl, ain't nothing going to happen to you. This shit is good. Like they was talking to me. So I got to know them. So now I go to the border, no problem. They just like, go ahead. They know who I am and everything. I drive so many times. First, it took me 15 days the first time. I kept breaking down. And then it took me 8 days. Then it took me 4 days. Now I can get there in 4 days. No problem. So I got the juice now, boo. But we go to Ghana a lot. Oh, you from Detroit. You just live in Togo. But why you pick Togo of all places to go to? You say, I live in Ghana. Don't come here. Oh, you were seeing my videos. You bought 5 acres of land in the mountains for $600. Built our house for $7,000. Shit, I need to link up with you. As much as I'm paying, but you know what's so crazy? When I bought my first land, my ex helped me buy it, so he could have lied and extorted me with that one too. So I can't even say that I can't get it over there like that. But I still need to hook up with you. So if you can, maybe connect with me on Facebook. I'm Freedom Ayabe. Freedom. And remember, if you don't remember nothing else I say, because I legally changed my name to Freedom. And my motto is, don't ask for freedom. Take that shit. So you don't remember nothing else I say. Remember that. So Freedom Ayad Bey, Ayadbey. If you can link up with me on Facebook, that would be nice. So I can get over there and get some of that. Because I need to invest in everything. That's the thing, y'all. Don't buy no more dumb shit. Don't buy no furniture. Don't buy no cars. Don't buy no clothes, no book bags, no purses. All that's dumb shit. It's not gonna do nothing for you. Buy three things: land, deeds, and real estate. That's all you need to do is invest in that. That's what's gonna make you rich. We flipping that shit this year. This year, everybody on this joint gonna be millionaires. This year. Everybody. We left 2021 because of those vaccines. We're been here living off bread and peace. But thinking about business in Ghana, yeah, I did Peace Corps in Togo and had lots of connections. Spell it one more time. Hold up. I just got finished watching the last video before you shut down and damn near had a stroke. This sounds like Amazon Prime special. I just came back from Nigeria too. He's a parasite. Oh my god, I'm telling you. What was I thinking? That was funny. I was thinking about something you said. Damn, I told y'all this high fructose corn syrup. Like this shit really messes you up. Like you be having short-term memory loss. You ever go somewhere in the room and say, "What did I come in here for again?" Yeah, America did it. America did that to you. Okay. So what I was saying was, okay, you were saying that you left it. Okay, I got that part. Yes, you said, oh, somebody said spell it again. Okay, that's what it was. Freedom. Freedom, just like I need my freedom. And Ayad is Ayadbey. Freedom Ayad Bey. That's my Facebook page. My Instagram. No, I'm not on Instagram no more with that one. That's my Facebook page and my TikTok. Freedom, and then I can put it in here too. I forgot about this. Look at me. Look at me learning some shit, y'all. Look at me. Ah! I learned some shit. You got to put the two E's. Two E's. Freedom. Freedom Ayad Bey. Y'all know Ayad Bey is the Moors. All of our last name is Ayad Bey. Because I didn't want to be controlled. I didn't want to have to abide by the government rules. Okay, thank you so much. I'm gonna look at it as soon as I finish, or maybe I can look at it on my phone. But I need to get over there and buy some land from over there. Because that would be nice. Oh yeah, I don't have Facebook on this phone. I have it on my other phone. So I'm gonna look at it on my phone. Yeah, hit me up. Cause I can do that, honey. That sounds about right. So let me tell you, when I went to Ghana the first time, I went over there. How much did I have? I think I had $350,000. I spent $180,000 on the whole move. When I went there, every house I seen that I wanted the big extravagant houses. I was like, oh my God, it's my dream to live on the beach and have this big nice house with 5 or 6 bedrooms. And every house I seen, the motherfuckers told me, nope, not gonna get it. This house is $4 million. This house $2 million. This house $1 million. This house. I'm like, damn. I come to Africa and I feel broke. Like I'm rich in America, but I'm not rich over here. I was like, I can't do this. I'm going to fuck back home. I said I could buy my house for $100,000, and y'all talking about something. It's $1 million over here. I could not. I said, let me take my money and take my ass back to America and put that shit in my own house. And I left. I swear it was like everywhere I looked, they was like $1 million, 900,000, 800,000. I saw this nice house. It had a pool on the roof. When I first thought about going over there, it had a pool on the roof. It was 12 bedrooms, big old White Castle. They wanted like 400,000. I was like, shit, I ain't got enough money. Let me go over there and see what I can come up with. Or maybe if I give them cash, they'll come down on the price. They was like, not gonna happen. I was like, damn, I can't afford nothing in Ghana. But now I look at stuff and I'm like, I could have bought that shit and been settled. But all right. But now I'm actually building in Ghana now. And then I gotta buy some land in Mexico and build in Mexico. Because I can't do America no more. I just can't. No, the house is not insulated. It's trash. The piping is bad. The shit be put up too fast. It's just a lot. It's a lot of mess. I feel where you living at now though? What area are you in? Cause you in Ghana. Oh, you don't own the land in America, or you don't own the land in Ghana? Cause I know in America, this shit ain't yours. This shit ain't yours. Oh, Tamale. Oh, Tamale. Um, I was thinking about that. I think that's where Eat Love Migrate live. That's the northern region. I said I was going to go to Kumasi. Yeah, America too. Yeah, I said I was going to go to Kumasi when I come back because I never been there before. That's where my dad is from, and I never went. So, yeah, America is off the Richter scale when it comes to the land. I realized that this shit wasn't really mine. When I came back from Ghana, I was trying to use the money that I went over there with to just invest in my house and redo it, remodel everything. And I had some of the workers, I had got caught 2 times. Some of the Migos was coming to fix my flooring. They was doing my flooring for me in my kitchen. And so this Chinese dude comes up to my yard, and I don't like people coming to my house. I'm like, what the hell he want? He comes to my yard. He sticks this it's like a bandit sign. He sticks it in my grass, and I said, what the hell is that? He said, you got to stop work immediately. I said, what are you talking about? He said, you over here, you got somebody remodeling your bathroom. You ain't asked us for permission. I said, first of all, who the fuck is you? He said, I'm code enforcement. I said, I didn't ask nobody to remodel my bathroom because I didn't remodel my bathroom. I'm putting my floor down. He said, but I see y'all know those big slabs of concrete. It's the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. It's this concrete slab, and what you do is you put it down before you put your marble flooring down, so your marble flooring wouldn't shift. And they use that same thing for the walls on the shower. So he thought that I was using those to do the bathroom. And he said that in this county, you're supposed to ask for permission if you want your bathroom done. So I'm like, damn, who paid this mortgage? Because I thought I was scratching my head like, damn, I thought this was house. So then I told him to get the fuck on. He comes back later. This time my AC went out. So since the AC went out, so I'm gonna get the AC upstairs fixed and the one downstairs fixed at the same time. I paid like $12,000 a piece for those AC units. So the dude was able to put the one upstairs, but then when he goes to put the actual fan outside, he got his car on my yard in my grass. So the nigga come up and he writes down the dude's information, the AC, because it's on his truck. He write down the AC company and the phone number. He calls the people who owns the company, and he said your company has to stop work immediately at this house. So the dude called him and said you got to stop work because code enforcement said she don't have a what do you call that, permit to put in a new AC unit. When the fuck I had to call y'all? I'm hot. My kids burning up. The house too big. We not getting no air, and I got to call you. Like, are you serious? This is ridiculous. So he said, yes, you have to call us. And he went so far as to tell the man that we've been in her house before and she doesn't listen. And we told her that she need to get a permit for everything she do. She don't get a permit. So you can't do it. If you do it, we're going to find you. All this money and da. So the dude got scared. He was like, man, I can't even put the AC in your house. I said, you going to put this motherfucking AC in. You got to come on Sunday when the office closed. You going to put this AC in because I'm burning up. My kids is too. I said, I'll pay you extra to put it in. He was like, okay, I got you. So I'm gonna do it. So I end up getting it done. But the crazy part, one lady came to my house. She knocks on my door. She said, that you accept Visa card, MasterCard, Discover? I said, hell yeah, I do. I'm a merchant and I do merchant service too. You got a business so I can give you a merchant account? She was like, no, you're not supposed to be doing business out your house. Where y'all be making these rules up at? Like, do y'all just come up with these rules like any day? Like, you wake up and say, today, nobody's going to be able to do business in their house. So I'm an entrepreneur. That's what I do. And she was like, no, you have to take this down. You can't do that. I said, it's in my window in my house. She said, but still, it's business time. Oh, I done had it out with these people. So then, because I had it out with them, they got like I put like, I guess, target on my head. So every day they come to my house to make sure I'm doing the right thing, like I'm a baby. So then I started seeing that everybody was riding past my house and they was taking pictures. They was stopping. So I said, okay, next bitch take a picture. I'm going past her house. So I sat in my car. I see the bitch ride past. She stopped, and my kids was playing in the yard. I said, y'all wait there. I'm gonna be right back. I pulled out, and she pulled off. So I followed her. She lives about 5 blocks from me. So she pulls up at her house, gets out of her car, la 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 la, like she one of them damn what do you call them, the bots. And I said, this bitch is like, we on a Sims game or something? What type of shit is this? So I said, excuse me. She was like, who are you? I said, did your Karen ass just come past my house taking pictures? She said, yes, I did. Because I'm tired of this. You got a new driveway and it looks illegal. I said, when was the fucking legalities on driveways? She said, it's not right. And you have too many cars. I counted 10 cars yesterday. I said, and the fuck, so the fuck what? I gotta only have 2 cars to live here. She said, you're bringing down the property value because no one in this neighborhood that has that many cars, and you're parking on your grass, and I don't like it. And she said, if you don't get away from me, I'm gonna call the police on you. I said, but you came past my house. You took pictures while my kids was outside. She said, I'm fearing for my life now. Bitch, what? Did you fear for your life when you came to my house? So I'm like all over the place right now. I'm going crazy on this bitch. So I said, well, why does it concern you when you live 5 blocks away from me? She said, it concerns the people in the neighborhood. That's what I'm hearing on neighborhood, on the neighborhood app. So I wanted to come past and see it for myself. No homeowners association. We don't have it. That's why I moved here. I don't like rules. So I'm not going to move nowhere with no homeowners association. So I said, man, this is crazy as hell. So I started seeing more people come past my house taking pictures. I said, what are they taking pictures of? So then I get a letter in the mail say I got to come to court. And they want to take me to court because I was parking on my grass. So I said, oh, fuck. So I got to go to see my father and I got to go up there to DC and I can't, I have stuff I got to do. I had an aunt that passed away. I need to go see about her. You know, I had so much stuff going on. So I asked them, can I get it? Can I file a motion to get another date? So they said, no, we can't do that because this is serious business. We got 25 residents in your neighborhood that's coming to court to file it to petition against you. They're gonna file the testimonies. Most of them already have. They got pictures, they got letters and everything. And I remember seeing 2 white ladies walk around and they walked past me and they went and got all these signatures. And I was like, what's this ladies doing? But I be thinking sometimes I might be thinking too much into it. And they say, no, we got all these people coming and they coming to court on Monday, so you need to come. So I went to court. All the motherfuckers was sitting there in the bleachers. They all sitting there against me. And I'm telling the judge, we the only 2 black people in there. I said, do this seem racially motivated to you? No. Because if I was there, I would have called too. What the fuck? I didn't do anything to anybody. I mind my business. I didn't bother nobody. Karen came past my house. I cussed her ass out. Another one came past my house and she said that you parked on that grass 3 times and you know you wasn't supposed to. I cussed her ass out. And I said, I know y'all motherfuckers is calling on me. So instead of calling on me, just knock on my door and tell me. She said, no, somebody said, don't knock on that lady's door because she's going to get you. I said, okay, I'm glad they told you. I got a big sign on my door saying, don't knock on my fucking door. Like, for real. Y'all part of the problem. So I got to go through this dumb shit. So the judge tells me, he said, I'm tired of you saying that this is racially motivated and that these people are after you when I would have did the same thing. You say one more time, I'm giving you 5 years in prison. I just dropped my pen. I said, it's time to get that fuck out of America. I can't deal. I can't deal. I said, which one of y'all paying my mortgage this month? Because I need help. And he was like, no one, you are. I said, well, if I am, why the fuck is y'all in my business? And the judge was just so mad because I was talking to him like he was just a regular person on the street. Because you are. It's my honor to be in this motherfucker, not yours. Like, who do you think you are? Like, these people is so crazy. As I said, I got to be a lawyer because these people be on my ass. Somebody said, who am I talking about? I'm talking about the code enforcement. I'm talking about this damn white neighborhood I live in where they can't stand me because I got the biggest house on the block and they hate my ass. They say, what is that young girl doing with all those cars in that big ass house? Who the fuck does she think she is? So they be against me. Every time I turn around, they taking my ass to court for something. Who was back aboard? Yeah, illegal driveway. That's what they say. It's illegal. I put a driveway going up to my door because when I walk, I did have a lot of cars. And I would park at the end of the driveway and I have to walk all the way up the hill to the door. So I said, shit, I'm gonna put a driveway going to the door. Because they say I can't park on my grass. So I put a driveway going to the door. So that way I'll drive up there, go to the door. So that way I'm closer to the house. And I have to park on the grass. And I ain't gotta move no cars. Oh, you said I should have filmed her. Exactly. I might have. I'm gonna look through my stuff. I might have filmed her. Yeah, they do want my house so bad. They always say that. Yeah, so I put a fence up. I put a fence up in the back because I didn't have a fence. And so the code enforcement came past. They knocked on my door and they was like, this fence, it has to go. And I said, why? Because I made sure I read the code, the statutes for the fence. And I said, but the fence, I didn't even go 8 feet. They said I could go up to 8 feet. I went 6 feet. So I was trying to actually cover up that container that I had that I took to Ghana. So, because they was complaining about that, and they said that I didn't move it, that they was gonna take my house, put a lien on my property, and all that stuff. So I had put that fence up, and then they came past and they said that they was going to fine me for the fence, and I didn't take it down. So I had to argue with the lady and tell her she don't know what the fuck she talking about. She don't know her job because it say 8, and I got 6 feet. So she came back to me and said, "I apologize. It is 6 feet, but I didn't put one in the front. Front ones can be 4 feet, iron fence. So I still want to do that because then it will be trespassing. But I don't even want to be here. I hate this place. I don't want to be here. I want to be gone. This shit is crazy. Getting harassed every day. They did the same thing that you wear, not in Togo. Oh, the lady next door. You said good fences make good neighbors. The lady next door. I hate this thing. Y'all gotta take this shit off. Like I'm taking my wig off and shit. The lady next door says that she was mad that the fence went up, and she said that the dude, it was a dude, white dude, he wanted to talk to me. Like, oh, I never talked to a white person in my life. And so he came over and was talking to me. And I said, what were you doing over there at that next door neighbor house? He said, I was putting in her camera. And I'm going to tell you something. She was mad at you because she said you just put a fence up and her camera can't see inside your yard anymore. So she called me to ask me to put it up higher on the roof so she can look directly over there because she wanted her camera to go over there. And he said, so I did it for her. So she has the whole setup in her house and she sees everything that's going on in your yard. I said, damn, thanks for telling me. It's crazy. Yeah, I said that too. I understood the judge because the judge works for them. He works for them, racist ass. I'm like, damn, it's so crazy how they turn us against each other. Oh, So listen, you said all the stories sounded like fiction. Yeah, I'm gonna lease the house out now. I'm about to lease it to Section 8 because Section 8 paying $4,400 a month. They went up on their little fees. What you saying about the story sound fiction is so crazy. I got friends. I lie to you not. If any of my friends on here chime in on this shit, I got friends personally who say they want me to come over their house and tell them stories. They say because your stories be sounding so fucking good. It's so animated. That shit sounds fake. They be like, all your shit, I know it's real. I know it's the truth, but the shit sounds so fake. I don't know how to make my story not sound fake. I don't know, but they always tell me that. They be like, girl, your stories be sounding fake as shit. I be laughing like a motherfucker. So they will call me over their house just to tell them some fucking stories about what happened. They like, let me hear this shit. Let me hear this shit. My friend be like, girl, you gotta tell me some sex stories because your shit be so good. Y'all know that girl, what's her name? That girl from Louisiana. Um, what's that girl name from Louisiana? Not BB Judy, but her friend. The one who lost all that weight, who had the surgery and lost all that weight. I forgot her name. Damn. But she actually blew up on YouTube because she did a video on YouTube years ago talking about sex with this dude. And that shit took off. And she blew the fuck up. And that's how where she at right now. Because of that story. She did like a little short video about it. And her shit sound animated too. I said, maybe I should start telling stories. No, it's not illegal for a camera to be pointed at. That's what she wants. That's what she can get. Like it's no legalities on that either. She wants to see in my yard all the time. Oh, you said the neighbor's gonna terrorize the Section 8 people. I thought about that too. I was like, man, these people gonna be so mad. But hopefully, it's a family that, I don't want to say Section 8 people are all the same, but maybe it's a family that's like mine that mind their business and don't say nothing. I will hope, but if the family is paying 4,000, well, they not paying 4,000. I don't know how much they're gonna be paying, but the government's paying 4,400. So you got to have a big voucher for that. Hopefully, if the family can afford to live in this house, then they won't be that caliber of people. You know what I'm saying? That we going outside playing music, being outside all late at night because it's really quiet around here, and they like to keep it like that. It's like extremely quiet. You can't even hear birds chirping. It's so quiet. So I hope that Section 8 people won't be out there being a nuisance, because then I'm gonna have to hear about it. Cause it's my house, you know. Unfortunately, that's how that goes. Yeah, but the animated stories, y'all, I tell y'all, it is something else. Me and my damn stories. I just be trying to put y'all in the story, bring you into it so you can understand how shit went down. So it's one thing somebody tell you a story, you be like, damn, that's crazy. That was a crazy war story. But it was another thing, as motherfucker say, did that motherfucking shit say, grenade! Boom! And shit blew up. You be like, God damn, bro, you really get involved. You be like, man, I felt that motherfucking grenade. You know what I mean? So I be trying to put y'all into the story so y'all can feel this shit, because I know y'all felt my heart when I told y'all what happened to me with my ex-husband. Y'all felt that shit in y'all core soul. And y'all probably mad too. Be like, well, this motherfucker, we got the audacity. You know what I'm saying? I had to let y'all know. I had to come and give it to y'all. So y'all can know when that shit come, y'all know what it looks like. Y'all know that representative be nice as a mother freaker. And you be like, damn, this nigga's so good to me. And he this and he that. And then he change on you. Fuck change on you. He $100 bill on you. Because that's what the hell he did to me. Bailed out on my ass like crazy. I'm telling you. He was like, okay, gotta go. Like soon as I said I'm not being married to you no more, he was like, oh, you give me the green light, so it won't look like I left you. It was like you put me out. And so that looks good on my behalf. So I didn't leave you for the green card, technically, even though I wanted it. You pretty much said you wanted me to leave. So you can use that against me. Yeah, I know y'all pissed. I said everybody was pissed. Everybody who I talked to was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this motherfucker." I'm like, "Don't even worry about it. Don't even trip because I'm telling you, the best revenge is success." So if I just focus and all that energy that I put into him, I put it into myself, and I focus on me, I can build myself up to the point where he'll be looking like, God damn, I want to kill myself for fucking that. Because he always telling some man, clap for yourself. Look what you did, clap for yourself. I said, do us a favor and hang yourself. What the fuck you mean clap for myself? I should have been fucking clapping when I left your ass the first time. I fucking went back. Oh my God. That was stupid me. Real talk, your stories helped us a lot before we moved. You were the only person telling the truth on YouTube, which everyone else was lying. I'm telling you. And then what they start doing, they start trying to tell the truth too. I'm like, it's not like this over here. And I'm like, no, don't say that shit now. What y'all been saying? Because they done got my ass all over there thinking shit was great and shit was sweet. I was just like, oh my God. I was telling everybody about it. I was like, I'm moving to Africa. Okay. And I'm going to live on the beach in a nice, big, pretty ass house. And I'm gonna have my house decked out with all this African art, and I'm just gonna live my best life. And me and my kids, we gonna, I'm gonna homeschool them, and we can just live in peace and harmony, and all this shit. Mm-mm-mm. Got over there and was like, "What the fuck is this?" Can't believe it. I couldn't believe my eyes and the stuff I seen over there. It was definitely a culture shock. But now I go over there, I'm used to it. Like I'm used to I can live in a house with no hot water, wash up in the bucket. I can kill the chicken and cook it. Um, I can ride on the trotros. I can be in the house. The only thing I just cannot deal with is the heat. So I don't like not having no AC. That's the only thing. But everything else I can do like the locals do, and I'm cool. People always tell me they didn't want me to come over their house. They said, y'all don't live like this, so I don't want you to come over my house and see how I live. I'm like, fuck that. I used to live on a park bench. I was homeless 3 times. I don't care about where you live at, how you live, and what you look like. I don't care about that shit. That's the last thing, the least of my worries. As long as you loyal, as long as you ain't gonna lie from me and steal from me. Now everybody that was around me, everyone that was around me, in Ghana stole from me. Everybody. I don't really know nobody who didn't. Only these 2 girls, they didn't get a chance to steal from me, but they extorted me though. But it was just like that. Like I felt like I was just looking over my shoulders every time I go somewhere, and every time somebody befriend me, I couldn't be myself with them. I couldn't lay low because they was trying to find a way that they can take from me. You know, everybody was. It's just so weird. It's draining to try to have to look over your shoulders everywhere you go and trying to, and thinking that everybody's out to get you. Like every time you go ask somebody how much something costs, they're gonna lie to you. That's just draining as hell. Who want to live like that? Like who want to live like when I go in this cab, he's taking me from Timber to Accra, and he gonna charge me $60, which is okay, but if I was a local, he would charge me $20. I remember my driver told me he wanted me to pay $60 a day to drive me around. $60 a day, and I still gotta feed him. I still gotta make sure wherever I go and I pay to get in, I gotta pay for him. And I'm just like, something ain't right. And so I remember one day I was like, I don't have $60. I didn't go to the ATM. I think I only have $40, maybe $40 with in the CDs. So I told him I got 400 CDs, and he said that ain't enough. I said, but every day I give you 600 CDs, so why isn't it enough today? Like I can't be short today. He was like, no, I need you to come call for some more. I was like, oh. And you still tell me when I come over here to make sure I bring you shit. I just bought you a brand new iPhone, but now I gotta call for some more. Like that shit don't make no sense. It's crazy, but that's the shit you deal with. It's like money is first. Fuck the friendship. Money first. You know? I would try and move on from this man. Let him be. Use your energy for something else. You right. You right. That's what I'm doing. It's still true. And I still want to move to Ghana. Oh damn, you said you still want to move to Ghana. Okay, so did you try to move to Ghana yet? Like, what are you doing to move towards that? Because hold on, let me come back to you. So what I don't like about YouTube is the lies. I live in Mexico, and a lot of YouTube lies don't go into the negative Mexico. That's because they do consulting and selling the image. Yeah, that's true. It's not as bad with the scamming in Mexico, but it's here too sometimes. Oh, yeah, especially in Cancun, where it's gonna be a lot of the what do you call it? You know the people. Come over here. Let's call not expats. What I'm thinking about tourists. So a lot of the tourists where they be at, that's where all the scamming is gonna be at. So in Merida, you don't have too much. I don't really see no scamming in Merida. Actually, I have never experienced scamming in Merida. I've experienced scamming in Cancun and Playa del Carmen, and I really think Merida is really a safe. That's like the safest place in Mexico, actually, because even the police don't bother you. They don't pull you over, and it's so different because I drive through. And so when I drive through, when I get to the Yucatan state and I see the sign that say Yucatan state, everything changes then. You don't have as many of the roadblocks no more. You don't have people pulling you over, asking you stupid ass questions. It's just a lot safer. Now, as far as Mazatlan and Oaxaca and all the places I want to visit, I don't know what those going to be like. So then I can just talk about those afterwards. But Playa, I remember a scam that happened there. I was on my way to Merida, and I was at the ATM machine trying to get some money out, and the guy behind me, real nice looking guy too. He spoke English, and he said, I when I put the money in, when I put the ATM card in it didn't work. And he said, "Oh, that's because you got to take it out and put 000." So I'm thinking he just trying to help me out and tell me what to do. So I took it out, put 000. He said, "Now put it back in." So I put it back in, and the ATM card caught, like sucked my card up. The ATM sucked my card up. So I was like, "What the fuck? What am I supposed to do now?" He said, "You're gonna have to tell the security guard when he come in tomorrow that you need him to get your ATM card out." So I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll just use one of my other cards because I got so many." So I was like, "I ain't gonna worry about that." So I'll just cancel it when I get to my destination, and I'll use another ATM card. So when I got to Merida, it takes 3.5 hours to get there. So when I got to Merida, I looked at my account, and my account had been washed, cleared out. All the money was gone. He had went shopping, spending money at that store, taking the money out the ATM machine, all that. And I was like, fuck, like, how did I let that shit happen? And so what I'm thinking he did is when he told me to push 000, it turned my card that my pin is now 000. Because he even went to the ATM machine and got money out too. So that's one of the scams they do that nobody ever told me about. So I didn't even know about it. I'm thinking it's just an ordinary day, an ordinary person, and we trying to figure out why my money ain't coming out the ATM machine. So that happened in Playa. Now, when I was in Cancun, a lot of the times when I get off the plane, they will tell me that the price is this much. This is how much it costs to go up the street. Like one dude, he told me that the plane for Frontier Airlines was at Terminal 2. I go to Terminal 2, it's not there, it's at Terminal 4. Get Because the bus supposed to come and get you every hour. The dude standing out just said that the bus wasn't coming until 45 minutes, but I have to hurry up and get to the uh, 4, Terminal 4. And so the man charged me $40 to go to Terminal 4, which was only 2 minutes away. So that happens a lot. than in Mexico. As far as the cartel, I've talked to people in Mexico that said they've been driving cabs for years, 15, 20 years, and never seen a cartel. But I know for a fact that I have. When I that time when I took the car and I drove to Mexico, and it was 15 days. When I got to Puebla, Puebla is how they say it. When I got there, the um the car broke down again. The tire in the back, the axle bent on my trailer. So I broke down. I had just came from being on the highway all day, and the police helped me in the rain get up the street and then break again. So I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna stay on this highway." And I'm on the shoulder, but the shoulder about that skinny, and all these cars just coming, trucks just coming, like they're coming fast as hell. There's no way that I can possibly get out of the car and do anything. So I have to just stay put, hoping that somebody come and save me, because it was no way that I could keep moving. So later on that night, I get a knock at the door, and I wake up because I fell asleep. All my kids in the back sleep, and my daughter up front with me. I wake up, and I'm like, "Who the hell are you?" So the dude said, "I'm the police." And I said, "You ain't no damn police." In my mind, it told me he ain't no police. That's that discernment, right? So I said, "You ain't no police." He said, "I am the police." I said, "Nah." I said, What do you want?" He said, I want to know why you on this highway. I see that your tire right there." I said, "Well, you see that. That's why I'm on the highway. My tire's now it's flat right there. There's nothing I can do." He said, "I'm going to take you to safety. But first, who all is in the car with you?" And he got his flashlights and he looking. I said, "My children." He said, "Open up that side door and we going to all come in there." So it's 7 niggas and they surrounding my van. I had the big long one, 15 passengers. So he's surrounding my van, all his people. And he asked me for my visa. He looking at my residency, looking at my stuff, looking at my kids' passports, all that stuff. And I was like, "Okay, give me them passports back. You don't need all that." So I put them in the side. I said, "You got my visa, my residency right there." So then he said, "Open that side door. We're gonna come in here and search the car." I said, "No, you not." He said, It's the law." I said, "Laws are broken for a reason. We're not doing that today." No. So he was like, "If you don't, I'm going to give you a fine and you're going to have to pay a ticket." I said, "All right, give me the ticket, write the ticket, and I'm paying when in the morning when I get up. I'm about to go back to sleep. Like, why are you fucking with me?" So then he was like, "I think we should take you to safety." I said, "Okay, you take me to safety, but I'm not getting out this car. So y'all going to have to fix it when we get to safety." So he was like, "Okay, cool." So he said, "Just follow me." So mind you, my tire is flat. I don't know how flat the tire is, but it's flat. So he said, "Follow him." So I'm following him. Man, what? We drove for approximately 2 hours on this flat tire. And I'm driving as slow as possible. This nigga gone. He way ahead of me. He driving normal speed, but my tire flat. So I'm driving like 2 miles per hour. So I'm trying to get up there. I got the 15 passenger van and a trailer on the back. So I was like, and the car's going crazy. Like in the nighttime, you do not want to go outside and drive at night, middle of the night, nothing in Mexico, because the tractor trailers that's out there, it has to be at their destination in a certain time period, and they going like they ain't got no damn sense. So they blowing their horn and stuff. So I'm like, shit. I'm driving. And I said, the nigga keep leaving. I see the nigga pull over, slap 5 with his mans in them, hang out with them for a while. I'm still driving, inching up there. Then he get back in the car. He go pull some people over. He taking calls and shit, all types of shit. I'm still driving. So I'm like, hold the fuck up. I done drove past 1,000,000 gas stations. This nigga still ain't stopped yet. I said, something ain't right about this. What safety is he taking me to? So I'm realizing that this nigga took my visa, my residency. So he got my residency. He don't got the passports, but he got my residency. So he could keep me, with him. So I'm like, fuck that residency and his ass. The next gas station I'm pulling over. So he's far up, mind you. So the next gas station I pulls over. And I get in the driveway and I'm my car going all crazy. So I pull up and everybody looking at me like, "Oh my God, what's going on? We're gonna help you." I was like, yeah. So I need help, and this tire's been flattened. I still ain't get out the car. I said, put some gas in here and fix this tire if y'all could. And so they were like, no, we can't fix the tire. So I said, all right, I'm gonna pull it over to the side and I'm gonna just sleep here tonight because I can't go back out there in my car like this. So 20 minutes later, or 20, 30 minutes, the niggas in the Jeep with the army fatigue on pulls up and they jump out the car, all 7 of them, with their rifles and all that shit. They surround my car again, trying to scare me, intimidate me. So they say, come with us. I said, come with y'all where? We taking you to safety. I said, fuck safety right here. Fix this shit right here. I'm not going with you. I said, get my visa back. Like, why you still got my shit? So the dude was like, I'm just trying to help you. He said, I said, my car cannot move. Like, where you taking me? I can't go. Like, I cannot do nothing else. This is it. My car just broke down some more while we was driving. So he was like, okay, so this what you do. Let me get all the kids and I'm gonna put them in my car with us. And then you just follow us behind. And we take the trailer off. That makes no sense. Like, I got a 15 passenger. You want me to put all my kids in that little Jeep with y'all 7 niggas and then drive behind you? Like I said, if you said you want me to ride with you with all 5 of my kids and all 7 of y'all. But none of this shit making sense. I said, no, that's not what we doing. He was like, you have to. I said, look, most people don't tell you about these cartel and the shit that's going on, but I do a lot of research. I said, so I heard about y'all. So this is what I'm going to do. I said, I'm going to give you 50 pesos and I want y'all to get the fuck up out of here. And he was like, 50 pesos? I said, all right, that's not good enough. I'm going to give you 500. But leave me the hell alone. So they was like, oh no, ma'am. And my son speaks Spanish. So he could tell me everything that they saying to each other because I speak ghetto Spanish. I speak enough to get by. So my son telling me everything that the nigga saying to the other niggas. So he was basically telling him that we were scared and that he should show me his ID so that I can feel safer with him. So he gives me the IDs. My son's telling me. So he gives me the ID and I look at it and I take it and I hold it like this. And so while I'm holding like this and I'm talking to him, my daughter is taking a picture of it. And I say, why did you give me your ID? And he said, oh, because I feel like you're scared. Who told you that? I said, when you see scared on me at? Like, no, I'm not scared at all. He said, well, she's scared, the girl over there. And I said, no, the fuck she's not. So he's doing all this in Spanish. I said, no, the fuck she's not scared. She's trying to figure out why y'all keep fucking with us. Like, take the 500 pesos and go. He said, we don't want money. We just come here to help you. So we don't want your 500 pesos. I said, nah, I don't need your help either. I'll figure it out by the morning time. You so beautiful too, Mamacita Boo. So I said, my Mamacita, the one say it's having Drew. She was the one I was telling her to take the picture. So I'm like, I don't want to even deal with this shit. I'm gonna stay here and we're gonna figure this out tomorrow. So the dude said, okay, well, if you don't let us take y'all, I'm taking your visa, I'm gonna take your driver's license, and I'm gonna take your tag. I said, well, I got the visa and the driver's license. You ain't taking shit from me, so you might as well go ahead and take that tag and have a good night because I'm not getting out this car. I'm not letting you take my kids. You're not getting in here. We not doing none of that shit. Like, no. Hell no. So he was like, okay. And he finally said, just give me the 500. So I gave him the 500 and he left. Never to see and hear from them again. So I ended up pulling over to the side. When I pulled over to the side, a nigga came up to me and wrote on a piece of paper. I still got all this shit. I'm going to do a whole video about it because I did the whole footage. I did everything. So the nigga got a piece of paper and he wrote on a piece of paper that my boss will not let you stay here unless you pay us 300 pesos. And I looked at it. I said, oh, your boss won't get 300 pesos tonight. And I told him, get the fuck over. Like, y'all, who y'all think y'all playing with? Like, no, we're not doing none of that shit. So the one thing that I've learned about them is they use scare tactics. So you can't be scared. You like when you fear stuff, that's when the shit gonna come to you and it's gonna get worse and worse and worse. So you cannot be scared of them. You got to stand on your square and stand on your 10 toes and be like, fuck no, we're not doing it. No, I'm not going nowhere. Because if they know that they can persuade you to do something different, they're gonna keep trying. They're gonna keep trying until they get what they want out you. So I gave him a little 500 pesos and leave me the fuck alone. But at the end of the day, at least I still have my kids. I didn't listen to him. And then when I put it on the group, if y'all on the group for murder, I put it on the group. And a lot of people was like, why would you tell them that they not the police? Why would you not? One stupid ass lady gonna say, why didn't you let them in your car? What you got to hide? My fucking kids? What the fuck? Would you let them in your car and you got kids in the car? Like you gotta be one plump ass fool to think that I'm gonna open up the door for 7 niggas with rifles and my kids right there so they can kidnap my kids? Like what? That makes no sense. They got to be the dumbest motherfuckers ever, y'all. I'm telling you, this is like the stupidest people ever. I'm like, every day, I'm just like, y'all know I'm only here for the peace. Like people be like, I'm only here for the comments. I'm only here for the peace. I'm not here to make friends or any of that shit. I'm just only here for the peace. Because they be acting stupid as hell. So that was my run-in with the cartel. So it was in the middle of the night, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. It seemed like it was scary, but I held that shit down. I'm gonna always hold my kids down, no matter what. No matter what. So yeah, people do tell you a lot about the different countries, but they don't tell you the bad shit that they go through. They hide all of that. I'm just an open book. I tell it all, the negatives and the positives. And you do what you want to do with it. Just like the girl said on here, she's still on here. You said nope. You're still stuck in the U.S. Actually, Georgia. Okay, I'm in Georgia too. Nice to meet you, boo. I'm in Snellville. So she said that she still wants to move to Ghana, regardless of what I told her, but at least she knows. So when she gets there and they try to pull the wool over her eyes and tell her, oh, it's this price or that price, she know that they be extorting her. They try to do some slick shit in the airport. And then one thing that I did see that happened every single time I went to Ghana, like clockwork. I told y'all it's these rules that we don't know about. It's they written, we don't know about them. When you get to the airport and you check in out of the airport, you're gonna get stopped at least 6 times. And when you get stopped, everybody you get stopped is trying to stop with is trying to figure out a way to extort you. And how they're gonna catch you up is if you don't have a visa, they're gonna make you pay for it. And if you don't have your yellow fever card, they're gonna make you pay for it. But they're gonna take you in a room with the yellow fever. They're gonna take you in a room and they're gonna tell you you can get the yellow fever for $20 or you can just give me $20. So it happened every time like clockwork. Like they make this shit up. Or if you didn't get a stamp or something on your passport, they're gonna make you pay for it. It's certain stuff that they're gonna make you pay for it, but it's like this every single time. Every single time. So then when you see that happen, you be like, oh, she told me about it. So you'll know. With that COVID situation, I knew that they was gonna tell one of us we had COVID, and I knew that we did not have COVID. I said, COVID don't want to fuck with me. COVID don't want to rumble with the bee. They don't want to fuck with me. I ain't got no damn COVID. Get the hell out of here. But I knew they was gonna say that because they wanted money. They wanted to extort me. Outside of Maryland, the woman tried to scam me at my long-term Airbnb after living there for 3 weeks or a month. Then she said she wanted more than. Okay, I lost it. She wanted more than the rent and a pet fee for the dog and the cat. She wanted the monthly for the time period passed, even though they let me into the house on the first day with my animals. I complained to Airbnb, and Airbnb said give them $5 to $10 total. Yeah. So the apartments and complexes and townhouses and stuff be trying to do some slick shit too. So with mines, when I moved out, they told me that I had electric that was overdue, that was coming up, and they wanted me to pay for it. And they said I had water bill they want me to pay for, and they want me to pay. What is something else they wanted me to pay for? But I said, well, this is what you need to do is you need to take it out the money that I paid, because in Merida you have to pay 2 deposits and the rent. So if I pay 2 deposits and I don't get either deposit back, that means you got double for your trouble. So you need to take that shit that you talking about and take it out of that 2 deposits, since you're not gonna give it back to me anyway. And they was like, no, we keep the deposits, but you have to pay for those bills, and you got to pay. It was, I don't even think it was the rent that she was saying that I have to pay because I left early. I don't think she was saying the rent, but I know she was saying the bills and cleaning fee too, to clean up behind me. And I said, no, just take it out to 2 payments, because I just paid you, what is $1,600? Take it out $1,600. It won't be that much. Please believe me. And you keep the rest. And they kept calling me, asking me, where the rest of the money? Like, when you gonna pay to get your utility bills? I think the utility bills were like $225 altogether. So then I tell you to take that shit out, that damn money. That's how you gotta do, y'all. You gotta stand on your shit. Stand on business. Right, Heaven? Don't ever leave your, not even the police. Okay. So that was my first time going there. Like, I mean, well, not my first time going there, but that was my first time driving there. So I didn't know the rules of the road and how you conduct yourself or whatever. But I just showed him my residency card and he left with it. And I'm like, damn. So they just take my shit. So he gonna take me to safety. But I know now, but I didn't give him my passport. So I just always keep my residency card with me and I'll give them that. But I could always go get another one of those. But I will have to leave to get the passport. So I wouldn't give them that. Don't let them take my tags either. The police threatened my American friend, a progressive Yucatan, with that too. Claimed that she or her passenger didn't have a seatbelt, but it was a lie. That's so crazy that they, you know, that's so weird that in Mexico, they complain about a seatbelt. Like, I've seen that happen before where they complain about a seatbelt. But I'm like, nigga, I seen a whole baby land across the back windshield, the back window. You know that part in the back window where you could put the speaker at? The baby was laying there. I see babies in the front seat. I see niggas with pickup trucks and they got their newborn in the pickup truck in the front. Don't you think that shit need to be talked about? But you're talking about a damn seatbelt for me? Like, the shit that I be seeing is so crazy how they be having their babies. I'm talking about newborn babies, like little babies, be anywhere, anyhow, in the seat, in the driver's seat with the driver. He be having the baby while he driving. No rules for that. But then you want to fuck with me about a seatbelt. Oh, you just here for the peace. That's why you live in the mountains. Well, try to come to Mexico in the mountains and see how you like that, because that's very peaceful too. The mountains in Monterrey and Puebla, it's mountains too. Tabasco, it's mountains a little bit. They nice too. I mean, you all the way up there, but it's always raining. It's always raining. And houses look so pretty up there on the mountains. Detroit was not peaceful. Of course not. Of course not. Oh, you in Lilburn. Okay, so Lilburn is 20 minutes from me. It's 20 minutes from me. We might have to link up. But you say you suspicious of everybody. Me too. And Fairburn. Fairburn is about an hour from me, and that is for rich folks. That's for people with money, girl. I can't afford to live there. I just don't want to live there. It's too expensive. Yet we paid about $200 just to get out the airport in Togo. See what I'm saying? And Togo is fucked up. That airport fucked up. They threw my bird. I was trying to go through the x-ray, and I said, look, I heard birds not supposed to go through the x-ray. So, I'm talking to everybody. I always talk to everybody I see. And the man said, take it down there. I said, but I heard the bird's not supposed to go through the x-ray. You want me to put the bird in my hand and take it through? Take it through that. I said, fucking holler at me one more time. I said, I'm not putting my bird through this. So I put the bird on the machine, on top of the machine, and I went through the x-ray and then got him from off the top of the machine. Because he was like, put him through that. And then everybody, move it. Ah, I've been screaming and shit. I said, y'all the nastiest fucked up as people as I ever seen in my life. That's why y'all so fucking poor over here fucked up. I went off on their ass. Like Togo is hot and it's fucked up. I went on the plane. Worst plane in my life. The plane was dirty as shit. I was asking, is there any way y'all can open up the windows on this joint? The plane ain't have no AC. It had no TV. It had some little small ass seats. It was raggedy as shit. Looked like some shit that they had back in the 60s. I was like, where the fuck y'all get this plane from? Like, is it even, should humans even be on this joint? Like, it was fucked up. How do the plane be hot? I ain't never been on a plane before with no AC. That shit was hot as a motherfucker. I wanted to open the window so bad. I kept saying, what happens if you open the windows on the plane? Do we all fly out this bitch? I was trying to figure this thing out. I can't believe you would even go over there messing with them damn people. What the fuck? As soon as I got to the airport, I was like, hell no. Now, I didn't even walk to the border of Togo. I went across the border so I could buy some stuff. When I was in Ghana, I had went to it was right after I went to Abri. I think it was Abril. It was wherever that resort is. I went to the resort. I seen the bridge, the new bridge they built, the new hotel, and I looked around. And then I walked to the border of Togo, and I was trying a little food and stuff because there's a lot of people out there selling food and stuff when you get to the border, and people selling fish and all that. Nasty as shit. So tilapia. So I went over there and I was like, you know what? Let me turn my ass back around because I don't like these people. You said thanks for the advice because you're not going. I know that's right. You can go and see it though. Just go and see it for yourself because you gotta actually go out and see how other people live, and it makes you appreciate what you got. Because I even tell my kids are so spoiled. I said, I'm going to send y'all ass to Africa. Y'all going to stay there for 6 months. You bet you come back humble as a motherfucker. Because right now, y'all think the world owe y'all something. I think all them kids should go over there and see. Go over there and not have no tablets and no computers and don't have no electricity and don't have no water and got to go out and play in dirt and play in gas buckets and shit. I bet you'll learn today. I think everybody should go over there and see. Because I learned for sure. I was like, this I need to humble myself. it was fucking humbling experience. Basically, the amount she was asking for was a pat fee out of the blue was higher than the actual rent. Oh wow. You know something too that be happening all the time with my daughter. I think my daughter left off in her house. Her electric bill be so high, and I'm like, they might be scamming us because the electric bill. I know my son play video games, and he probably have on the TV, probably have on the AC at the same time, and his electric bill every 2 months was like $700, and then electric bill went to $400, and now he hasn't been there for the last month and a half, and now the electric bill $200. I'm like, who's there? Nobody's using electricity. I'm like, something's going on. So as soon as we go back, they getting the fuck out of there. They moving to somewhere else. They probably just moved to Mazatlan with me. 4 or 5 people on a motorcycle, yes. The police don't bother them. Father driving, 2 kids in the front of the motorcycle, mom next, 2 in the back. I've seen it several times in the Yucatan State. I'm telling you. Can you share what business you run, work in that you don't have to go back to the U.S. to check on it often? Okay, Kiki. I think I have some stuff here. Okay, so I do Social Security advocacy. You probably can't read it, so I'll read it for you. So I do Social Security advocacy. So basically, I file Social Security claims for people. So if you got disability or mental disability or ADHD, ADD, the kids born with autism, well, kids are not born with autism. It comes from the high fructose corn syrup. But a lot of people don't know that. With child have autism, they're born prematurely, amputees, people with mental illnesses, bipolar, all types of stuff like that, on medication, Risperidol, Ritalin, and all that. I file the claim for them, the initial claim for them, and I do everything online. I filed the Social Security claim online, and basically what I do, I have an assistant. My virtual assistant lives in Maryland. So what she would do is when I'm out of the country, if I need her to like let's say I have to order the medical records or testimonial from the doctor's office, what she would do is she would collect that and she would send it to me, or she would collect that and she would upload it on CamScan and I would get it where I'm at. So she would email it to me and I would get it, and so that way I can read it and fill out the claim. So I do that, and do I do estate planning. I do living wills, last will and testament, power of attorney, advanced directives. So advanced directives, a lot of people don't have it, but they should have it, especially elderly people. Advanced directives is basically just saying if I should stop breathing, I don't want you to perform CPR on me, or living will. I want my house to go to my children, and if that child die, I want the next heir to get it, or da 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 da. So and I also do insurance too, life insurance too, and that's very important. I'm actually about to start a life insurance YouTube channel because a lot of people don't have it, and when what happen is they will child will die or somebody in their family will die, and they will have to do a GoFundMe and raise funds and all that for life insurance. So basically, I'm doing the life insurance claims for them, so they won't have to. So they'll have insurance for when the individual passes away. So I do all that. That's estate planning, and so then I do the tax prep, bookkeeping, accounting, stuff like that. Now you could be a bookkeeper. You don't even have to do the work. Remember, third party. Think third party. You don't have to do the work. Basically, let's say you want to be a bookkeeper. You got Gusto, you got QuickBooks, you got all these accounting softwares. Y'all remember the ones that they used to have back in the day when you used to work? Well, y'all still might be working, but when I used to work, they used to have ADP. They had different account software. So basically, you're gonna, as your business, you're gonna title your business accounting and bookkeeping, and you're gonna call companies and ask them, can you do the bookkeeping for them? Can you do HR work for them? Can you do payroll for them? They say yes. What you do is you go to Gusto, you get an account on Gusto, and you tell Gusto, I have 20 people that needs payroll every 2 weeks. Blah blah blah. Gusto gonna do all the work. You plug and play. You're gonna plug the name and the social security number, address, date of birth for the employee, and Gusto is going to do all the payroll for them. And then you charge them extra more than what Gusto is charging you, so you can get your profit off of it. That's something you can do at home too. You don't have to go out to do that. Then um, I do mortgage broking, life, health, and property and casualty insurance. Um, I do real estate investment. So we already talked about overages and wholesaling. I don't know if you was here doing the overages wholesaling, but just go to the playback and look at it. But the real estate investment is flipping houses. So if I can tell you a play, because a lot of people want to know, okay, how do I flip a house? Like, how do I get into it? Well, first you want to start with your family and your friends when it comes to real estate. You can use private money. You can use um, credit cards or loans, or you can use hard money. So you want to first start with your friends and your family. You might have the know-all, but your friend might have the credit. So say my friend have credit, and I go to my friend and I say, okay, look, I want to do this play with you. You know, we're gonna invest in some real estate. I'm gonna use don't ever use your personal credit. Use your business credit. But in order to use business credit, when you first start, you got to have a personal guarantor. You got to have somebody guaranteeing that credit for you. So let's say your friend got good credit. So you can say, all right, what you're going to do is you're going to personal guarantee this credit card. I'm gonna get a business credit card for $50,000, $80,000. You're gonna guarantee the credit for me. So that's gonna put you in the box. Let's say $50,000. I'm gonna put you in for $50,000. I'm coming with the know all. I'm gonna run all the plays. I'm gonna make sure the house is straight. I'm gonna make sure it's clean. I'm gonna make sure it gets put up for rent or whatever. We're gonna rent it out. We're gonna buy. We're gonna hold this deal, and then we're gonna make an exit plan for this deal. So I'm saying I'm gonna do all the rent. I'm gonna do all the what do you call it? Property management. All you got to do is come in with the 50,000, which is not your money. It's using somebody else's money anyway. You're just using your credit. So we buy this house property 50,000. Y'all in 50,000, okay? So now we're gonna rent this house out. Let's say we rent the house out for 1,500. 1,500. I'm gonna be paying $200 back for the 50,000, and the rest of the money we're gonna split it. Then we're gonna keep that tenant in there for a year. After the year, we're gonna exit this strat. We're gonna use the exit strategy. We're gonna exit this plan, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the house up for sale. Maybe I put the house up for sale for 150, 200. If we're not doing any more investing, because if we're doing some investing, I could do a cash out refinance, get 150 and put that to something else so we can get another house and keep repeating the situation. We could do that. But let's say we just want to do this one and we want to exit it. So what we do to exit it, I sell the house, I put the house up for sale for 200,000. I'm gonna pay you that $50,000 back. That's what's left after we had what we haven't paid. I'm gonna pay that back, and then I'm gonna split it in half and pay that to you too. So you can come in with $50,000, or you can come in with credit. Whichever way, you're gonna still make the $50,000 back, or you're gonna still make the credit. So you're in a win-win situation. So you just come up with a plan for you and your friend and do the play. Do the play. So it's so many plays and so many ways to go with the wholesaling and with the investing in real estate. Okay, hold on. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? I'm not trying to lose y'all. Then with the freight brokering, you don't need to be in the States to do freight brokering. All you need is a phone. But it would be good if you had someone like a resident agent that can take your mail, that can make phone calls for you if need be, if you need to call FMCSA, or if you need to make any type of government phone calls, because they can tell if you're not in the States. Even when you go order the load boards, they can tell when you're not in the States. So if you can do somebody to do some three-way calling for you, where you can run some plays like that, you can do freight brokering from where you at too. Then the first aid, CR, AED, I'm an instructor. I'm a phlebotomy and EKG instructor too. So what I do with that, I haven't done it in so long. But what I used to do is I just used to just call hospitals and call nursing homes and call schools and try to ask them, do they need clients or patients or whoever to be CPR certified. They say, yeah. I set up a class and I get everybody to come to the class, and I teach the class and I get paid $65 a head. So I'm doing immigration help as well. So I do that, but that's just something I do as a service for people. Do immigration consultation. Then I got the tax school that's completely online, $99. So I just built the class and then I can just sell it. So if you build a class like Teachable, you go to teachable.com, build a class, something that you know, a skill that or training that you can build that, put it on there, leave it and forget it. Let it pay you. Just push it. Like do a advertisement for a marketing campaign for it on Facebook or Instagram and let it just run itself. People will buy it, and every time they buy it, you get paid. That's residual income. That's shit you just did. You getting paid for something you did a long time ago. So you just that, and it's still money. Relocation specialist. So I relocate people to Mexico all the time. So that's a way too. Like the girl was saying here, and she was saying that people they have people coming over there, and so since they selling the dream. They don't want to tell you the truth about shit. They don't want to tell you how shit really is. I sell you the dream and tell you how it is. It's up to you to buy it. Just like I was sold a dream with my ex-husband and I bought it. So it's all about you and how you feel about it. If you want to buy the dream, I'm gonna tell you the good, the bad, the ugly, and all that. I'm gonna tell you what I like about it, what I don't like about it. It's up to you to buy it. So you can buy it if you want. So I hope that answered you. I mean, that's for mostly of what I do. Oh, I didn't do credit repair. I do credit repair too. I do notary online too. And I'm trying to be I don't know if y'all seen that the notary that does the apostolizing. You might need that when you're over in other countries. Apostille. I'm trying to do that. It's hard to do shit because people don't want to let you know nothing. Everybody want to gatekeep everything. They be like, oh, you got to do it. Even when you go online and you looking for something, you can never see straightforward how to do this. It got to take you over here, take you over there, and then it ended up over here, and then you got to go up in here. It's just too much. People get tired of it. And they be like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even want it no more. That's how it be. $200 just to get out of the airport. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe it. Okay, so I was past that. Is there anywhere you go to windows? I'm talking about it. I was like, damn, is there any air in the upper air ducts? Like, it was crazy hot in that joint. I could not believe it. It was too much. Have you seen how high it was on that damn airplane? I don't know what the airplane is called, but it's an African airline. I forgot the name of it. It's an African airline that's going over there, and it will take you from different African countries. So it'll take you from Togo to Ghana. And that shit, they need to close that airline down. I'm telling you. Oh, they said they got to sign off. Okay. You said you got to take the bill directly to the company. I know, because that bill be so high. So you said they be stealing electricity? That's kind of crazy. So I feel like if I move out this house, if I move my daughter out this house, maybe our electric bill go down, because maybe it's not them, because I'm up there cussing these kids out. Like, y'all motherfucking monkey asses, y'all know what y'all doing to me? One time the rent was the price of the electric was the price of the rent. I was like, y'all talking to me. Jamal, this girl on here says that sometimes they steal electricity in Mexico. And the electricity be fake. So it could be a possibility that they fucked up y'all electricity, and that's why it was so high. Because you kept saying that. I
said I wasn't even doing that.
It's $700. The first bill was $700, the second bill was $400. But this bill here now is $200. And he called me yesterday and said, that bill $200, what you gonna do? I said, I'm not gonna do shit until I get there. Because you're not gonna press me out. I paid the rent already. You want to pay electric bill? That's too much shit. I gotta get my shit together here. I gotta get my shit together. I'm telling you. Leave that door open because I am so hot. It got real hot in here. It was tense. Y'all, we've been on live for 4 hours and 11 minutes and 18 seconds. Did I tell y'all I can talk? That's why I don't be trying to fuck with y'all for real. Because I be like, I come on here, I'm gonna be on here all night with y'all. All night live. I ain't that entertaining. Like, I said, I'm gonna come on here. I'm gonna tell my shit. And I know some niggas is watching too. He watching and the ex is watching. They both watching. I know they are. They trying to figure out what she gonna say about me. And they always trying to figure out how they gonna get me. Like, oh, I'm gonna take her ass down. Watch this. I'm gonna snitch on her ass. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Like, oh, like y'all petty as hell, bro. They are so petty with me. So petty with me. It make me feel like I should never let a nigga get that close to me again where he know all my business. But you know, when you sleeping with somebody, you in a relationship, you in a marriage, you feel like you can open up to your husband and tell your husband stuff. And see, this is the thing with me. My husbands didn't work. Neither one of them worked. I always was the breadwinner. I always took care of them. So they had nothing to lose. They had nothing. So I'm like, okay, if I'm taking care of you, regardless how I'm getting the money, I'm getting it. You living good. You don't have no worries. You don't have no problems at all. You eating good every night. You sleeping in a big ass nice house. You got all this shit. Like, do me good. That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking for respect and loyalty at the end of the day. And I can't even get that. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm just like, I just don't understand. I just don't understand these niggas. They so ungrateful and unappreciative. But that second one was worse than the first one. I tell you, I never would have thought. I never would have thought. Because the first one was real bad. He had an attitude problem. But the second one did too. And I was like, I seen that. I think when we got into that argument, and he came to the hotel, and he got on his knees and was crying to me. He was upset. Oh, I was upset at him because he was like, I'm never gonna see my kids again because me and you got married. And I was like, what? That makes no sense. He said, it does make sense. I'm never going to be able to see them. And then I'm leaving with you because we thought he was going to go back to America with me. He said, I'm leaving with you. And I was like, okay, whatever. So I'm listening to him. And we driving, we riding. And I said something to him, like I'm asking him about something on the street. And he said, just give me a minute. I was like, okay. Give me a minute. So when we get the fuck up there at that light, let me the fuck out. I'm getting my luggage out this trunk. I'm getting all my shit, and I'm going about my damn business. And he was like, no, don't leave. I said, no, fuck that. Soon as we get out, I'm leaving because you're not going to talk to me any kind of way. I didn't come here to be treated like this. And so he begged me all that night not to leave. And I said, call me an Uber. Because the Uber, for some reason, I can't function over there. I don't know how to use the phone enough. But I be not acting. I be stupid as a motherfucker when I go to gun. I'm like, how you call the Uber here? Like, do they got an Uber app or what? I said, can you call the Uber for me? Because now I'm stuck. I said, if you don't call the Uber for me, I'm going to go walk around and ask somebody to call them. And he was like, okay, I'm going to call him. So I'm still waiting. And he was like, please don't leave. And I was like, no, I'm leaving. And so he finally called the Uber for me, and I left. But he didn't even tell the Uber where I was going because he didn't know. So I left, and I told the Uber, I said, take me to this place. And the Uber said, okay. And so when I was talking to the Uber, they said that a lot of Ubers in Ghana don't want to drive because the Ubers get robbed. And then some of the pedestrians said they don't want to ride in the Ubers because they get robbed from the Ubers. So I said, so everybody just fucking up everybody. He said, yeah, it's a dog-eat-dog world out here. So it was really dangerous. I think I was out there like 3:00 in the morning. So I was able to go to the hotel, and that morning, that's when he came and saw me and fell on his knees and shit. So at that point, I knew that he had an attitude problem, but I try to avoid it. I mean, I try to look like, okay, maybe he's just upset, trying to give him excuses and shit. But he never really showed me that side of him. He just kept catching little attitudes. And I don't like attitudes. So when we was in Mexico, he would catch an attitude over the dumbest thing. Like when my son had opened up the door and let me hear it, he caught an attitude about that. When he stole the money out of my car, he caught an attitude about that. So it wasn't as frequent as the first husband because he catch an attitude every day. But this one caught a couple attitudes with me. And I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? What? I don't like attitudes at all. So y'all can understand why I'm about to just be by my damn self. Okay? I'm gonna just be by my damn self, loving myself. Long time no see. Hello, K and K family. Oh, I'm the only one that left. I'm the only one left in this bitch. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, you left and came back. I'm still on here. I'm still on here 4 hours and 17 minutes. And I'm the only family in the squad left. Sorry, my kids still here. They still love me. They still rocking with me, you know. They moved in different houses, but they still rock with me. They still come see me. My daughter wouldn't even come see me, though. Like when I was in Mexico, she wouldn't come and see me. She wouldn't come to my house. And I kept saying, why are you not coming to visit me? And she said, I do not like your husband. I don't like that man. He makes me feel uncomfortable. So I don't want to be around him. And I'm like, damn. My kids don't like him. Nobody likes him. The squad don't like him because y'all very clearly said that y'all don't like him. Nobody really fucked with him on the squad. So I'm like, damn, I can't win for losing out here. I'm the only one who fucks with him. So I'm the only one in the world he had, and he still fucked that up. I can't believe it, y'all. I'm still mind boggled about this one. This one is crazy. But we win some, we lose some. You know? What can we do? I just at this point, I won't be in no relationship. I ain't saying I won't have no friends because somebody gotta scratch that itch. But I ain't been in no relationships. And then it's just so scary out here with doing certain stuff with people. I'm like, damn. And then in Atlanta, everybody got herpes. I'm like, all the celebrities and all that. I'm like, Dad, you can't even do it to them. You can't do it to nobody. You just can't trust nobody. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I got toys though, but I don't want to use them. Cause look, like even the toys are bad. Okay, let's talk about it. So you say, all right, I can't have sex with nobody because there's so many diseases out here. So you get scared of having sex. So you say, you know what? Let me just please myself. So you get some toys. Let's say you get a dildo and you play with the dildo. Come to find out, because it's a vibrator, it's gonna mess up your clitoris to the point where it only takes that. So when you really do have sex for real, you lose the sensation and the feeling in the sex. So you like, damn, I can't even use the vibrator. Like nothing is safe. Then you feel like, okay, well, at least if I get married, then I'm gonna be one person. Me and him gonna do our thing, and then we gonna be good. This nigga cheating on you. This nigga screwing other people, and you don't even know. When you say, you know what, he can't screw other people and cheat on me if he don't go out for work or he don't go nowhere, and me and him together all day. That's a fucking lie. That nigga be texting a bitch while he in the bathroom shitting. Like what? Like you cannot win for losing. What happened to the world? The world is crazy. Yes, you got to go back and watch it, honey, because you've been gone. Where you been at? Because earlier today, I see that you was here and you was waiting for me, but I have some issues right now, so I couldn't get to you because I have a little girl that was dropped at my doorstep, and she's homeless, and I don't know what to do with her, and she said she want to live with me, and I'm like, whoa. See, when I was married, I was asking my husband for a baby. I said I want another child, but I didn't want a 15-year-old. Like the 15-year-old stuck in their ways. They already did their shit. You can't tell them nothing. And then when you talk to them, they laugh and shit. I'm like, what's funny? Like, I'm serious. Like, did they take me for a joke? Because I'm always playing. Like, I just can't win for losing. My kids know me, They know me, and I raised them. And with the older ones, me beating their ass, because I was in a slavery mindset where I used to beat their ass. Like they really respectful, well mannered. The two little ones, I don't beat them. They really disrespectful, and they ass is going to Africa and live in Africa till they learn some sense. But now I got this new one. I told her, so you stay with me, you gonna get your passport because you gonna have to take your ass to Africa too. Like you need to get some humility about yourself as well. I don't know where she come from. So I asked her today, like, how did you even come about getting to my house? And she said, well, I was in the store walking around and a girl seen me and she said, hey, what's up with you? And she said, and I said, oh, I'm homeless. I don't have nowhere to go. So I just been out here. And she was like, oh, wow. So she started asking me questions. And I just started following her around. She knew this guy who is friends with my daughter's boyfriend. So they start talking. And then my daughter went to go see her boyfriend. So she went outside and seen her boyfriend, and they was out there talking. And so then she said, I'm gonna call my mother. She said, but what my mother just went through with her ex-husband, I think her heart gone cold. So I don't know if she gonna help you. So then when she called me, she told me it's a girl outside. She needs somewhere to stay. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And who you calling me? What you calling me for? She said, I knew you was going to be like that. I said, okay, let me calm down. It's a little girl. How old is she? She said, 15. I said, okay, let me see what I can do. So bring her here and let me talk to her. So she brought her in the house. She talked to me. She told me that she was from California. She moved. She was with her foster parents. And her mother lives in Arizona. Her biological mother lives in Arizona. And so the foster mother said California was getting too expensive. She ended up moving to Georgia. And when she moved to Georgia, it shut the case off. So they closed the case. And so now she's the foster mother's the legal guardian of her. So she's not getting paid for it no more because she done moved out the state. And so the mother said when they got into a little argument that she didn't want her there no more. So she told her to get the fuck out. It was raining and it was cold. It was like 20 degrees, 30 degrees. No, it was colder than that yesterday. think it was like 15 degrees outside. It was cold and it was raining. And so I said, I can't leave you out there because I wouldn't want nobody to do that to my kids or me. So I was like, okay, let me go here and let you come in my house and get some warmth and get you in. No, she's black, and get you in the room. And so I gave her her own room, her own bathroom. So she like chilling, like she looked around like, this where I'm gonna be staying at. I tried to take her to my friend's house, and she was like, she wasn't too fond about that. And I'm like, oh god, what am I gonna do? Like, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, I'm in Georgia. Um, I'm in Georgia, and I'm just here to clean out my house. Oh, as far as the condoms is concerned, I can't use condoms. I'm allergic to condoms, and to be honest, the thought of a condom irritates my soul. If I see somebody put a condom on, I'll lose my mind. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm not putting that plastic shit in me. Be like, I am not doing it. I'm not gonna feel nothing. I'm not gonna feel anything. I just rather not even do it. Let's just call the whole thing off. Let's just call the whole thing off. Don't even worry about it, sweetheart. I'm done. I'll be done. You're harboring a mind. And so this is what I was gonna do. I got her foster mother's number, and I've been calling her, but she hasn't been answering. So I just think I'm gonna just text her, and I'm gonna tell her to call me, and I want to talk to her about something. And I'm gonna text her and ask her the questions that I need to ask about this girl, and if she don't want her, she needs to sign something giving me a guardianship or something. Because I can actually write up some paperwork. I can actually write it up so that she can give it to me. But the thing is, if I have to go, if it's to the point where she's the foster, like she's supposed to be the foster mother, but the little girl saying something about the legal guardian, just that's all she is a legal guardian. But if she's actually a foster mother in the state, which I think she is, I'm gonna have to go to court. If I gotta go to court, I'm not dealing with it because I don't like court. I don't like people in my business. I don't like the government. I don't like none of that shit. So if it has anything to do with that, it's kind of actually putting my kids in jeopardy. And when it comes to my kids, all bets are off. So I won't even do it. I'll just be like, fuck that. Like, little girl, we gonna put you at the safe zone. You know it's a safe zone. It's called safe. It's safe. So basically at the QT, it's a yellow sign. It's called It's Safe, Right Safe, or something like that. And if you don't want your child, you take your child in, you place them there, and it's legal. So they'll come and get them and everything. So you don't have to worry about them no more. And they can't lock you out for it or nothing. I'll just take her right there, tell her to sit her ass there and wait. Because I ain't going to put my kids in jeopardy. But the girl want to sign her over and it's okay. I'm gonna look at it first. I'm gonna look deep first. If it's okay, then I'll take her. But I really don't want another teenager. I don't like teenagers. Teenagers is too grown. They be hiding their pants. They hormones be jumping like a disco. They be want to fuck wherever they go. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time for that shit. The only person supposed to be having sex in here is me. My 22-year-old virgin, my 18-year-old virgin, my 16-year-old virgin, my 10-year-old virgin, my 8-year-old virgin. The only one's having sex is me. That's all. That's all I want. No, y'all ain't getting it. They be like, Mom, you being stingy. Okay, I'm gonna be stingy. Shit, it's too much shit out here. Yes, I do not like them little teenagers. I be like, your ass is bad. And see, the teenagers that I have are different from the teenagers that I see out here. Because my kids tell me about all their friends and all the stuff they be doing and what be going on. I be like, damn, they mother got to deal with that. I never have to deal with that. I never had to deal with those problems. I never had to deal with my daughter bucking up at me, getting smart with me, disrespecting me. All I gotta do is look at her ass and she shut up. I ain't never had to deal with my son doing that to me. My other son, my other son might have said some little dumb shit before, and I went on him, and he calmed down. Um, but other than that, I never had to worry about my teenagers. They good kids. Like I don't have no problems at all with them kids. So to have another one, and she been in there for since she was 2, You just don't know what she's developed. Like she said, she got ADD, ADHD. She's on medication. I'm like trying to judge her. I'm not trying to judge her, but I kind of was like, hold up, I gotta watch you. And then bringing somebody else in the house is like, it's another mouth to feed. It's more clothes to buy, more shit to do. I gotta go. Man, I can't do this shit. Like I'm just thinking about it. I can't do this shit. Like I gotta go to Dubai. I gotta go to Bali. I gotta go to Ghana. I gotta go to Mexico. I gotta go to Belize. I have so many places I have to go. I don't have time. Yeah, someone else's energy. I don't have time for this shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but something gotta be done about it. Cause I gotta get out of here. I don't like America. Then she said, "Take me back to California so I can say bye to my friends." What? I don't give a fuck about no friends. Like, is your friends letting you stay over there? Cause I'll take you back. They're gonna let you stay, but we ain't going back just to say bye to nobody. Say, how you doing? Is there another place you would consider moving with other than Mexico? What did you think about Dubai or Malaysia? Um, well, Mexico is definitely a spot. Like, you won't even touch the surface of Mexico living there. Like, your bucket list is there. It's so much beauty in Mexico. You got a city for the butterflies. You got a city where you got pink ocean, a pink river. A pink river. You got a, the hot air balloons, jet skiing, canoeing, snorkeling, kayaking, um, fish pedicures, riding on the donkeys. On the camels, riding on the horses. You got a city where they only ride horses. You got Hollywood, which is Monterey, beautiful sky, big high rises, sky rises, whatever you call it. They got all the stores, the restaurants. They got everything that we have in America. Um, they got a tequila train that will take you to the tequila city, show you how tequila is made. You would go stay in the barrels. They got one place that you'll ride over there on a ferry, and in the middle of the ocean, they have hotel rooms in the middle of the ocean. Um, they got Hello Kitty house. They got uh Ascarat, which is like a Disney World. Each one of them has different themes. They got Nickelodeon Studios. They got all the different resorts, everything like adult resorts. They got resorts that you pay one fee and everything is included. They got different cities. They got one city with all black people there. It's called Oaxaca, and you go take a ferry and go over there, and it's really poor. It looks like Africa, and everybody over there is black. That's where they dropped off the slaves on the Gulf of Mexico, in the land of slave trade. When they was going to America, they dropped them off in the Gulf of Mexico. So you got black. I got a picture of one of them. He was so upset with me. He was really tall. That was crazy. He was really tall, but he said that he looked dirty, so he don't want to take no pictures. And I was trying to take a picture of him so bad. I told him the fucking skin is so beautiful. He was so black and beautiful. He had pretty as curly hair, and he was dirty. He was poor and broke, but he was so pretty. And I was like, I just want to take a picture of you. He had gray eyes, and he was just like, no, no, no. And he speaks Spanish. He didn't speak English. So beautiful. So it's just nice to go over there and see all them black people over there. They're so pretty. And so you got different cities to do different stuff. Yeah, Playa del Carmen, you could turn up. You got Tulum where you can go sleep in the treehouse. The possibilities is endless. I have not yet to discover all of Mexico. When you coming from America, you going through deserts, terrains, mountains. You going through oceans. You going on a bridge. You can see the dolphins jumping out the water. and people live on the ocean, and they live in huts and stuff. You got villages you can go see. Like, oh my God, it's so much to see, so much beauty in there. And I'm like, damn, I just want to see Mexico. Like, I do want to go to other places. I do want to go to Indonesia and see that, because that's very beautiful too. And I do want to go to other places in Africa. I do want to go to South Africa. But as far as living, the only other place I probably live would be uh, the DR. I'll probably go live there. I used to stay there. I stayed there for a while, for like 3 months, and then I went to not Panama. Um, what is it called? See that damn short term memory loss. Short term memory loss. It's gonna come back to me. Puerto Rico. That was nice. Some of those islands over there, Dominica is nice. St. Thomas. So I will go to any of the, all that shit is beautiful. But the thing that I like about Mexico is I got to think about my children, because I have children. If it was just me, I go anywhere. I can live anywhere. But since I got to think about my children, Mexico caters to children. Everything is about the children. And I love the fact that they not missing nothing, because when they was in Africa, they was like, oh my God, there's no snacks here. We trying to go out in the middle of the night and get snacks, and we can't because ain't no 7-Eleven, ain't no QT. But in Mexico, you got 24-hour 7-Eleven. You got stores open all night. You got restaurants. You got little taco stands open all night, especially in Mexico City. It's stuff that you can go and get. It's TGI Fridays and Ruby Tuesdays and the Cheesecake Factory and stuff that they used to seeing, stuff that they used to. So to see that makes them think that they still in America, but without all the stress. So you can still have the convenience of America and have peace at the same time. And it's cheap. So it's a win-win-win. Like, you can't win for losing going to Mexico. I mean, yes, you can't win for losing. You can't lose for the win. Like, you know what the fuck I'm saying. But it's a win-win for Mexico. So I love it. And plus, I got so much stuff to do as far as investing. Like, you can really invest good there. Like, if you had a business in Mexico, I have a friend. She works in Playa. It's this I don't know what you would call it. It's a parking lot, and everybody out there in the parking lot have their own little food trucks. She clocking about $8,000 a month at the food truck, and she living in Mexico. So $8,000 a month in Mexico is really, really good. So she just moved into a new condo up in on the beach and everything in Playa, living good. Your brother has 2 apartments in Mexico, and then you can, if you invest early in a project, you can get it for cheap. So they have all these different complexes, and they'll be building them. It might take 2 years to build, but when they start the complex, it only costs $60,000, and you get a townhouse. You get a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom townhouse for $60,000. So if you invest early, you can get it. If you buy some land, you can build a house nice and cheap. So it's so many places, so much. Oh, in the DR, yeah, a lot of people investing in the DR too. I see that a lot on YouTube. Too close to the U.S. Costs too much to travel the rest of the world. You said Mexico is too close? Because Mexico, I get my tickets for $69, and it takes 2.5 hours to get to the U.S. So it's perfect. How much CPS pay now for temporary custody? It used to be $400 kid. Oh my God, $400 ain't shit. I asked her, and she said that her foster mother get paid $1,000 per child, but that's because she fostering them. Now, I used to work. I used to have a host home and a respite home. That's something else that y'all can do if you want to really try to raise money, so you can have some residual coming in. I used to have a host home working with Department of Disability Services. I know here in Georgia it's called Georgia Mental. In DC it's called Department of Disability Services. It's a waiver program, and they placed 3 people in my house. Each person has to have their own room, a bed, and a bedside table and a TV, and they pay you $3,500 per room. So that's 3,500, 3,500, 3,500. And then downstairs, I had another room. There was a guest room. And so I used to have a respite in there. So the respite is whenever something happens to a person, they got to get removed from the home, they need to take them somewhere before court. So of course, they're going to set the court date, but the person needs somewhere to stay until the court date. It could be a day, it could be 2 weeks, it could be a month, it could be 3 months. But when they come in your house, it's $1,500, and they stay in longer than that month. It's $1,500 a month. So I used to have a respite home downstairs. I had the host home upstairs. So I had 3 people upstairs. Now, they don't pay you for if the person has a child, which is weird, but they don't pay you for that. But I found another way. Y'all know I'm going to make my money coming and going, okay? So I found another way to get money. I'm telling you, I'm going to get it. So what I end up doing is 2 girls had a baby apiece. So I was getting a welfare check for the babies. The baby's welfare check was like $500 a month, $325 a month, and I was getting that. And then I was getting the food stamps for all 3 of the people. And then I go to DDS, Department of Disability Service, and tell them, look, they eat me out of house and home. I don't have enough food. I need y'all to call for more food for me. So what they'll do is they'll give me vouchers, and they'll give me vouchers to the Safeway, to the Giant, and the vouchers be worth like $300, and I can go shopping once. I think it was once or twice a month. So I'll have that, and then they had Medicaid, and one of them had Medicare and Medicaid. So since they had Medicaid pays for home care services. So I had my own home health aid company. So what I said I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the money to myself. I'm going to put them on my caseload as their home health aid. So I became their home health aid, put them on my caseload, opened up the case, had a nurse open the case for me, sign off on the paperwork, and now they are my clients. So I was getting paid back then. It was like $1,200 every 2 weeks for each one of them. So I was getting that. Then they during the daytime they would go to the day program. So because they was going to the day program, they had children, the 2 kids. So I put them. I had a daycare basement. In the basement, I had a daycare